Good morning, nerds and friends. Hello, hello. Welcome back to March of Mana. It's day 9. We are continuing Sword of Mana. I'll be completing the hero story and starting on the girls, or the heroines, which, funnily enough, is the faster of the two categories for speedrunning. I am looking forward to playing the heroine story again. Haven't done it for a bit, so yeah. How's it going there, Mikhail? Thank you very much for the luck. I am here. So, a quick reminder, welcome back to March of Mana. If this is your first time watching it, either via the VODs or on stream, I'm doing a month of playing through the Mana series. I'm on to the 5th game. Yeah, Sword of Mana, and then I'll play Dawn next. A lot of those are side quest stuff. There's not that much story left to go after like all of that. Okay. How's it going, Despergoth? Right, we're going to be fighting Lich. That will give us access to... Obsidian. You want him? We got him. Oh, gosh. I went slightly near the wires again. So 3 seals are broken. Magic defense, huh? Blackbone. Oh, jeez. Fifth seal broken. Glad I went that way then. That was the right way to go. It's kind of annoying that the gloves and spear are on the opposite sides of each other. Right, we'll random level up, give me something nice. Ooh, attack! Finally! A nice spread of everything there, really. All stats went up. Really, apart from agility. Ah, almost. You don't want none of this smoke. Pedant stone. Hello. Haven't actually got shade yet. Never mind. Yes. El Magoo. just too much damage. They should have given so much more HP to the bosses. Yo, shade. Oh wow, it went straight back to here as well. Goes to your last save point. Okay. I can't remember if there was something else I needed to do before I actually got to... I thought I had more than 200 HP. But, nice crit. Imagine if I hadn't saved when I came back and I had to do all of the sealed cave again. My guy blew me up. Please. Just get a few get a few heals back. Excuse me. just reset the timer a little bit until it becomes nighttime again. El Magoo. Right. Oh, Shade and Lumina, you should get on. Please won't you open the door, please? Lumina is very silly. Wait, what's his basic ability? Silhouette. Oh yeah. Immune, baby. Can't do anything, but you know. Whoops. Did not want to do that. Of course it was light, why wouldn't it be? The thing looked very similar to Jin's though, so. Angel Grail. Gummy Frog. more attack, and intelligence. Picture of the sea. Yeah, that's fine, gone back to normal. This is very weak. I also keep missing. The girl is dying again. It's fine. She will die a lot. If there's one thing Mana's really good at, it's mediocre NPC, like player AI, or like team AI. Moon. Fire. Magic walnut. Don't really need these items. Point of no return. We can get all sentimental later. We have to get to the sanctuary. underground area for me. Maybe I'm to return this way. Right then. Maybe my brain's being dumb. Can't check those. This is the only way to go. I was going to say, that's weird. I was pressing A on that and it didn't work earlier, so I don't quite know why it did that time. Maybe I wasn't aligned properly, so I thought I couldn't access it. Marcy! Marcy the Warbot joins you. Okay. Some kind of code, Marcy, go for it. Built to supply Vandal Empire with mana power. You want evil, Marcy. But the people who would use your power are. How is my sword strength at the moment? It is 10. Not bad. But it's not quite as good as the Canucks, right? Yeah, exactly. Deciphering complete. Deciphering complete. A nature spirit knocks 3 times. It means we've got to use Dryad. Gotta make sure there's nowhere else to run around in this bottom bit before I continue up. Ghosties. That's a lot of ghosties. Does jabbing work against the ghosties? It's not. Oh yeah, I mean they're the same as last time. I had to use magic, but like they would survive a lot. Oh god, there's so many ghosties. That is not good. I am stuck between 2 ghosties. I actually can't get out either. Marcy, come to the rescue there. How many level ups do you think I got from that? Level 8 already on the old Dryad. I need to get out Wisp though. This is a tricky place to have to deal with ghost clowns, where I don't have much in the way of magic. Strength, anyway. Three nature spirit siblings who don't get along well. The eldest once, the second 5 times, the sister 3 times. This is how they knock on doors. Making a noise rather than going ting, it was kind of going, which is, I think, a good sign. Right. That doesn't seem to be... That's once. This is 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is the 3 times one. Yeah. Because it was the do 1, then 5, then 3, from what I remember. So that worked out. Sweet. Don't need to be doing all this grinding. Oh, I'm Kaiser Mimic. Lovely. That was quick. I will pray to the Mana Goddess. As you reach the top, a mean wind spirit blows you back down. Go, Marcy, go. Looks like we can't go back. I'm on fire, aren't I? Oh, it's not. Don't even look at it, and you'll get it right. Don't worry. Round seed. Lots of MP, and again intelligence. I I haven't been getting much in the way of like physical attack or HP since hitting the random levels. That's how it goes, but it kind of sucks. House bronze. I say it had to be something to pierce the armor, you know. Big seed. Not that you can use that. I think there's a hothouse in the sanctuary. Jab. Another save point. We are climbing the Dime Tower. I think it's Dime. My guy came in. Don't know why I can't interact with these anymore. There we go. 3 nature spirits who get along very well. All 3 brothers knock on the door 3 times. When the Yellowstone is stepped upon, a water spirit sweeps away the walls and floor. Okay. Okay, we're almost there. Well, we should be almost there. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know what you mean by not penny. Sorry. On 2 yellow stones, the first fire spirit lights a candle. On 2 yellow stones. Oh, that's up here. Good healing from Marcy. I guess if there's nothing to know, then there's nothing to know. Angel Grail. 3 estranged fire spirit brothers. When they are together, a nature spirit will open the door. Three estranged fire spirit brothers. A lot of bashing going on in this area. So I hit one of them and that lit up. When earlier in this room only one of the lights was off. So I'm wondering if hitting that one turned it on. Didn't. Okay, so all of those lights are now on. It didn't inherently do anything on that screen, but maybe it did something on this screen. There we go. I had to do a bunch of stuff on the other floors to kind of like get all of the fire spirits lit up. Marble. I have lit the door, or lit both of them up, so. Oh no. Everything is falling behind us. Right, before I do this next segment, I'm going to take an early break. Just an hour in. I'm going to take a break now and let these ads play out. I just need to go check on my dog. I took her for a walk earlier, but she's just... I let her downstairs. I leave her downstairs to, like, cool down after a walk, because she gets very excited. Which I just heard her woofing, so I think I'll take a break now. And when I come back, I will continue making my way through this game. BRB, BFU. Cheers for watching thus far. Okay, nerds, thank you for your patience. Right, that took a bit longer than I wanted, but it's fine. Okay. Let us continue. It's Garuda time. Well, if it is Garuda in this fight, I think so. Looks a bit more like a, I don't know. Or sounds like one. Golem comes. Yeah, he was. Not dealing much in the way of damage right now. That's dealing more damage now, too. We're actually starting to deal some damage now. As I say, big pog. kind of annoying. Not really what I wanted to have happen, but. I didn't see my MP count. It's really annoying that like I'm getting missed and then like. Genya, you're okay. Is really quite amusing. Why you? At least you got rid of the shadow. Worms who dare to oppose a god! It's too far. Marcy can fly. Back rockets. Hurry up and fly, Marcy. See you sometime, kid. Marcy! Okay. A real brobot. The Mana Temple. One hell of a gate. And there's the hothouse. What level did my dark, Shade reach when I did that fight? 24! Man, I went up like 20 levels. It is indeed, Scythel. It is indeed. Welcome in. How's it going as well, Stalker and Valsu, if I didn't say hi specifically to you? Hello, hello. Welcome into March of Mana if this is your first time joining us. I'm playing through all the Mana games. Raising a little bit of money to help keep me going, but also give some to charity. 20% of all the money raised goes to charity, which means that having hit 1,000, £200 is going to charity, so thank you. A bit incentive light for a little bit right now until we get past Dawn of Mana at least. But there are still things to donate towards if you wanted to support the event. There's loads of goals to be met for Trials and Secret HD, as well as Visions of Mana. There's some things to be done there. Also things like subs, which do prevent you from having to watch ads, does also go towards the total this year. It's a thing I've been able to manage. I've been able to figure out like an amount that works, kind of thing. Dice berry. That's a lot of dice berries. Sorry, bell grapes. All the commands are in the title if you're curious. Right, I don't know how much money I actually have here, but I was trying to make some stuff for Genya. Sorry, I should have done that. Oops. Yeah, there's a lot of... That's good, you see, an Ash hat. And a Dion hat. Maya helm. My helm! It's quite a lot on the helmet. How about the armor? I've already got my armor. Okay. You've already got quite a good bit of gear there. I don't know what it is you've got, but whatever it is, it's good. That's fine. Sandals. Non-elemental. Just not an element. EX effect, extra effect. So you'll have a bonus, like, passive, essentially. That's really annoying. It's really good power, but there's no hit, and that's actually really important. Dark Staff, elemental power. Moon. Wait, before I do that, my gloves also need an item. Okay. They're already good enough then. Which means I can use the black bone on this then. Nothing else that's in the way. And then I can make the the Maya helm as well. Cool. Always a pleasure, never a chore, yeah. Lorimar sword, Nux, Dion bow. See, they're all good stuff. Altina. Then you can see what I haven't worked on. My axe, sickle, or flail has got nothing. And the armor is looking good. Gator gloves, ivory boots. Well, they're good. They could use some work, but whatever. You need more gloves. You've got a Dion hat and a gator robe and ash sandals, but you need more. You need better gloves. Forge, armor, gloves. I need better boots, I think, as well on El Magoo. Pedon stone. Effect, no wimp and no power minus. That's good. Would Pedon sandals have the same thing? Can't have Pedon sandals. Okay. The bad effect of the dark staff is the wimp, of course, but yeah. This is a slash, definitely. Oh, attack! Holy shit! Does the jab work on these things? It does not, yeah. I mean, I knew they were slash. They were definitely weak to slash. But I didn't know if they were, like, immune to jab, but they are. Great. Okay. Going left took me back to the first area. Going up didn't. Back to the start again. Down, maybe? Yes. Alright then. So up, right, down is where we're going so far. Double down? No. Up. Right. Down. Right again? Yes. Let's jump up here because it looks like a jump, so it looks unique. Up, right, down, right, up, up. We've got to stop him. Very nice of you to give me loads of more experience, game. Lovely that that last hit is such a long animation that you just get bodied out of it. Nice hit, girl. Got quite low damage taken when it's like physical damage, but my magic defense is so low. Magic defense is quite weird in this game, insofar as you only have elemental defense if you have an elemental property, and you're only resistant to that elemental property. So yeah, you'd need to kind of have each different piece of armor have a specific element attached to it if you wanted to kind of like cover a bunch of elements, which is not hard to do. It's just you need to know what you're making to make that happen, you know. How's it going there, Andy? How are you? Welcome in. That's not much in the way of OKs. That's a lot of enemies and damage. More attack and intelligence and defense. Cool. And there's the Mana Shrine. Weapon level is a damage multiplier. And also, it affects how quickly you gain gauge as well, I believe. So like, at the beginning of the game you'll get one gauge per hit, but now I'm getting 3. I'm not sure what the exact like multiplier on it is, because I think I'm only in the 20s. That's the wrong button. Yeah, 23. Yeah. So I think basically 0 to 9 you get 1 charge, and then 10 to 19 you get 2. So basically, when you're at max, you get even more. But I think it's also a damage multiplier as well. So yeah. Kind of, it's essentially the replacement to the will system, where there's a multiplier and on the will gauge, and the will gauge also affects how fast the gauge increases. You'd think that jabbing the scales is the good way to go, but... That's some flexibility there. Yeah, experience gain for weapons and stuff is based on how much experience you get from enemies, and so you can basically level up really high and very quickly in the end game. So like a bunch of stuff that's level 0 will just very quickly catch up. So there's like it's like basically the amount of experience you get with like a modifier, and then the experience required to level up is the level that the weapon is times 20. So it starts at 20 at level 0, and then basically the additional experience is the level of the weapon times 20. So yeah, you need like 400 odd experience to get it going up at this point. Yeah, it's pretty nice that it works that way. It's also why the golem is really good for like dealing damage, leveling up as well, because it's a very magic focused enemy. So if you're wanting to level up your magic, right, you can do that very quickly. I essentially stuck on darkness and started dealing damage, but if you wanted to, with everything that hits by 1, you could just sit there and just hit by 1 for a billion years and level everything up to the 20s. Which is what I could have done. Grinding in this game is not necessary, but it does kind of... There are ways to abuse the ways to grind. I'd still say it's fairly not tedious, but there's a lot of it you need to do if you genuinely want to get every single weapon to 99. But yeah, like... The other day, I think it was Mikhail was doing a casual playthrough, or rather a casual playthrough, a grindy playthrough whilst I was playing. And the entire time I was playing, he was leveling up. He was just killing Batmos. And hit like level 30 or something, and had defeated a whole bunch of Batmos. And had hit very, very high weapon level as well already. Like, I think it's a fairer way of enforcing a grind than, like, you know, diminishing returns. The higher level you... I mean, obviously, you need a certain amount to... 7 MP. 1 attack, 1 defense, 1 mind, 1 agility. My god, I've had like 250, 260 HP for ages. Just haven't got anything. But yeah, because I'm playing Rune Maiden, not Rune Maiden, I'm playing the random classes, which is very spear heavy. I got my class build sorted, and now I'm just going random for the rest of the game. But that is the reason I'm using the spear, because my spear is joke strong. I will play I'm playing monk build for the girl, so not much. I mean, basically no magic. That's going to be pretty scary for certain fights. but we'll have to see how it goes. Not scary, but just like it's gonna make some certain fights really long. It's a remake of Final Fantasy Adventure. Seiken Densetsu 1. It's like a reimagining of the story. They've changed a few things about it. Specifically the main story beats and how they pan out. Like, you know, for example, the girl is with me right now. She shouldn't be with me. At least in Final Fantasy Adventure, she wouldn't be with me. She'd be captured by Julius, but this one gives a little bit more agency to the heroine and her ability to like actually be part of the story. There is even a storyline for her, which I'm going to play next when I complete the hero storyline. I don't think I could ever get bored of this music. It's one of my favorite pieces of music in probably all of gaming. Julius the Divine. Give me a break. No doubt about it. We're taking you out, Julius, and that's that. Elmagoo. You're up, Mana girl. Genya! At the consul's house when I first met Elmagoo, I envied him. My mother had been killed, but Elmagoo still had both of his parents. I was jealous of his happy home life. How about it? When you look inside the hearts of your companions, it's not a pretty picture. People are flawed, Julius. I like how the enemy swords are always red, and then the heroes is blue. Lester. Willie! The rusted mana sword will become shiny once again. You hauled off and hit me because you thought I was a realm soldier. An amazing reunion if you think about it. We've travelled around, met people and been through so much, and you've become an adult in the process. Inside I'm still the same kid I always was. Me protecting you? What I wanted was for you to protect me. I tried to play the role of the tough guy for you, but the reality is you're the strong one. Fool! You cast aside the sword of mana? Elmagoo! With the fate of the world at stake, you'd surrender it just like that. You who have cast away your doubts. No, your heart could never understand. Jenya, I believe in you. I realized something a while ago. Even if Julius were to take control of me, I couldn't fight you. Thank you, Jenya. It's because of you that I've come this far, and I'll keep an eye on you from now on. Together with my parents and Amanda. Elmagoo, mother. Yeah, it's nice, yeah. Then let me oblige. There's a really nice little nuance that's added to this narrative, saying that the legend of the Sword of Mana was always that rusty sword, right? That back in the day, 20 years ago, when the Vandal Empire was defeated at the hands of the Gemma Knights, back then, the sword didn't gleam. It wasn't the shining sword. It was just a rusty sword the entire time. Which is a kind of preamble to what's about to happen. It's a shame the Sword of Mana is still not on the side of the hero, but yeah. We have our weaknesses, but we do not exist on our strengths alone. It's very important, all these lovely little lessons and lovely little lines. Philosophical kind of thoughts, I guess. How dare you? Just like old times, eh, Vandal? Yeah, I really like Mayvol as a whole. I wish it got explored more. Remember, take good care of Jenya. Emotions. But you're too late. What do I want? The Mana Goddess. Hard to explain why, but I want to meet her. The woman who single-handedly created the world. The Mana Tree is my mother. What? Such a slow learner. Jenya has come here in order to become the Mana Tree. She's still going to be alive. She's just going to be a tree rather than a person. What a fool. I'll tell you what. Come with Jenya and me and we'll free you from that fate. Is giving up the woman you love your idea of righteousness? Trust me. I trust you. Okay. And once, at long last, the Sword of Mana shines again. Even the Gemma couldn't bring the light back to the sword. I don't think you actually have the Sword of Mana though. Or do you? Yeah. think that countered. Am I dead? I didn't think that would counter. Been dragged into hell. I'm not dead though. My magic defense is so low, so it's quite scary. The strength you have is not your own. Give it a rest, Julius. Give me all your power. It's not bad. Some SD3. Oh, whoops. I accidentally kicked the thing again, or moved a wire. Come on, game. Why am I getting hit by that from so far away? It's going to deal another 190 damage to me. That's how much it dealt last time. It deals more than that. Like 190 was a low damage roll, you know. That's not what I'm trying to do, game. I don't know if she's actually dead or not, but she's definitely having a bit of a moment. GG's. I will not die. I completed one half of the video game. I did the hero story. I promised to do the heroine storyline too. Absolutely. Thank you, El Magoo. The new tree of mana. Sorted. With the birth of a new mana tree. The world adorned anew. This will always be the theme of mana to me. Rising Sun will always be the sound, or like the mana theme. It's the original theme. They used it in Dawn as well. I remember when I played Dawn for the first time, and I got very emotional hearing Dawn use Rising Sun. I get that like Secret's theme is like quite popular, and so it gets like a reprise of it or like a twist of it is used for Visions. And I know why, obviously, because it's Kakuta rather than Kenji Ito, but like. Yeah. Hello, Zabo, how are you? Now we get to see the story from the heroine's point of view and see what she has to deal with. Because like there are loads of dungeons that you don't do with the heroine that you do with the hero, and vice versa. So in the original game, the airship is an entire dungeon, and as you were watching yesterday, if you were watching yesterday, the airship isn't a dungeon at all for the hero. You just run straight to the girl, But yeah, when you play as the heroine, you deal with a lot of that dungeon. Stories became legends. But some will find it. The truth within the legend. The story of the Light of Hope passed on through Jenya and El Magoo. Ugh. Kenjito the goat. Yeah, Sophie, welcome in. Ego Buff Berserk as well. Thank you all for the GGs. Right, Monk. We got to get 5 levels in Monk to get that going. Nice and simple. And then Monk and Sage for blue. Monk, Magician and Sage for God Hand. And then Warrior Monk is Monk and Sage. So there is a little bit of... no, this is just an iteration of the narrative. They kind of like built upon it and added a lot more to the smaller moments. But this isn't what the original story was meant to be. They did a remake of Adventures of Final Fantasy Adventure in Adventures of Mana, which is the HD remake of that before Secret of Mana came out. Secret of Mana HD and then obviously Trials HD. And Adventures of Mana has the proper story, a properly localized and translated story. which has the actual kind of like anything that was missed out in the original localization is in that. Hello. Hello. A big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Yes. Hello, gorgeous. Right, I'm going to pop to the loo quickly whilst the rest of these credits play out, and then I will start the heroine story. Monk classes. There it is, the Sword of Mana. It's a lovely final scene to kind of include the Sword of Mana alongside the growth. Because obviously in the original it's just the leaf of the new mana tree. Because in this game the mana tree wasn't completely destroyed, the mana tree died. And then Genya gives up her life to revive the mana tree, but she becomes the new mana tree instantly. Whereas in Final Fantasy Adventure, the tree is gone, Fuji stays behind, and at the end of it, the new bud, the new like leaf of mana is growing, kind of thing. Right, I'll be back in just a moment. I'm going to quickly just pop to the loo, so it's not going to be a proper break, and then I'll start the heroine story. Thank you very much for watching thus far. I hope you've been enjoying it. Right, there is no hard reset. I have to just turn the cartridge off and then play the cartridge again. Shout outs to the analog pocket. Genya, always the same dream. Goody! Alright now, no more sad faces. You know I'm not one for long, good BS. There will always be people you don't like. I don't want to dislike anyone. Wonder who that is. Oh, Willie. See, Willie didn't die in this one either. He makes it out alive. He does travel all the time. He's a peculiar man. See, well, you won't be bored. I don't think she's become the Mana Tree yet. This is when they were children, when the Mana village was attacked. She may have become the Mana Tree later, or it's just a dream and she's remembering her mother in a different way. Mother. Or just not her mum. You never know. Find your real mother! Big twist. As we know, Bogard was the daddy. Mother! Big twist already, right? Big twist already. Huge twist. And that is how Genya came to be in the care of Elmagoo's parents. I like how they wear like the same clothes when they were kids, just smaller versions, you know. Mum, you come too. You're a big boy now. Take care of her. What happened? What happened? My bloody wire got hit or knocked or something, didn't it? My dog knocked it. I need to get a better... if only mini USB wasn't absolutely atrocious, or micro USB, whatever it's called. If only it wasn't completely atrocious. Eek! Big stretch. Oh, yes. Looks like you're having a nightmare. Some things you can do by yourself and others you can't. If you don't understand that, you're no different from Dark Lord. That's right. You need to judge yourself rationally. His name was El Magoo. It was El Magoo. El Magoo? You mean you knew El Magoo? No. No, no. You need to find the survivors of the Mana clan. They've got to be hiding out somewhere. Keep your chin up, eh? Hell yeah. What is it, Boone?
I'm really grumpy, Dad.
Okay. We've got Bash element fairly early here. It's the right thing to do. Yo, Andrew, thank you very much for 104 billion years. Tier 3 as well. Thank you so much indeed. That's very, very kind, dude. Got to do the 2 storylines. It's all laid out in my document. I never got a single blood bag in my first playthrough of this. Well, I say playthrough this year. Boom. Yeah. We love the attic storage. Do I have a candy? I do have one. That's close. Did you just say yes, you knew how to cast magic to all of the tutorials that tell you how to cast magic? I know how to play this game. Wait, I don't. Sir Julius, can you hear me? Dark Lord summons you. It does. I'm pretty sure the tutorials do say that your weapons affect the casting as well. My name's Elmagoo. Elmagoo. Got it. Right, so I'm doing a monk build. I need to choose which one I want. Obviously, I need like monk level ups early on, so I can get locked into the monk class. But then afterwards, I can actually add some sage to it a little bit of sageage. Angel Grail. Hello, Boone.
Hi, Dad.
Thank you for taking me so far. Well then, yeah. Hello, little boy. Magical vacation. Wait a minute! I'm Niccolo, the travelling merchant, and I've got just the thing for your adventure. I specialise in items catered to the individual needs. So yeah, there's loads of places that are like the similar stuff, but then there'll be like where the paths diverge, you know.
Hello, gorgeous. You're so gorgeous.
Sorry, my dog requires praise. How's it going, J-Morph? Welcome in as well. I didn't want to say hi. I hope you enjoy your time with your Game Boy Advance that you found as well, Stilatio. I used to have a lot of stuff in the attic way back when, before we had to leave the family home to like just take as much as we could. The stuff behind me is like majority of my own stuff, but a bunch of stuff from that like storage as well. There was stuff I got rid of as well. Like I got rid of a bunch of stuff. I've never been one to kind of like get rid of or sell things, but like just recently I've been like, there's less need for me to keep all this crap. So. Junie. My dog just attacked a ball nearby the wire and just fucked up. Specifically, what I need is I need a power cable to power my splitter. Because for some reason, my splitter needs to be powered in order for the capture of the analog pocket, which is very annoying. So I apologise for any of the time lost from that crap. I think I missed a cutscene. Yeah. dealing damage. So there are 9 weapons in the game. 3 bash, 3 slash, and 3 jab. 3 piercing, whatever you want to call it. You only get 8 weapons. The hero and the heroine can only use the sword and staff respectively. The other 8 weapons are available to everyone else. So depending on the hero or heroine storyline, you'll get 2, 3, 3 of badge of. You'll always get 3 jab, but then you'll get 2 slash if you're the girl and 2 bash if you're the boy. What are you talking about? You're lying! We've already seen this cutscene before, of course.
Bajing!
I need to think about what class I want to do, because the Berserker classes are quite interesting, or the Monk classes are quite interesting. On the dark side, you've got Death Hand and Dervish, obviously. If I just go full dark and just go monk, I will get Knuckles attack plus 40, which is very, very good if you just want to use Knuckles, which is important because, well, helpful because it's a very, very powerful weapon. And as you saw, I actually used Knuckles quite a lot in my last playthrough, right? Until I got my spear, I actually could do quite a lot. The other options are Dervish, which is less Knuckles damage, but a little bit more moon magic damage. Requires a little bit of like magician power, but it's not as good, I'd say. I probably want to go light here rather than dark, because I went dark for the random class. I went Dragon Master, which is dark light. So I might go light dark or light light. Because with light you get healing magic and healing damage dealt. Like God Hand, for example, is 10 Magician, 10 Sage, then 15 Monk, and then I'd build Monk from there, right? But it would also give me a nice basis of magic damage and magic and magic defense, which is actually really, really nice. So either God Hand or Warrior Monk. Warrior Monk has the same Knuckles attack, but has slightly more healing, no magic damage bonus. For light, specifically. So it's probably best for me to go, me to go either God Hand or Warrior Monk. I'm thinking God Hand because the light magic would actually come in handy in places. And also extra healing, like 20 extra heals for God Hand. It's 40 for Warrior Monk, but you know, it is what it is. Miss. I should be using magic, to be honest. And that should be hitting twice. Yo! Flying mobs, man. Flying mobs gonna fly. I can't deal any damage to them. Not yet, anyway. There we go. Like it says there how the magic operates as well. I just need to get 3 levels of monk to get into my class. I mean, I can go back and fight them for the lols. The bow's actually really good as well. Like, not a bad weapon at all. Again, the double hit property is super lovely. If you get it, of course. It's kind of weird, like yeah, like even if the girl starts with Wisp, right? So I actually couldn't use any magic until I specifically selected one, which is definitely odd. Okay. 1 second, sorry. Got a message from my partner. Just fucking died. Critting for 36. Goody goody gumdrops. Vinquet vicinity. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll go. Oh, perfect timing on the thing there. I think I'll go warrior monk. No, god hand. I'm gonna go god hand, which allows for a little bit more flexibility on the magic side. But it won't help too much. It'll mostly be magic defense that I gain from that rather than anything else. Bats. See, we didn't see this last time. Now we know what she saw. I'll ask the Count to take care of her. It was a ghost! I definitely saw it. Fair. Welcome to Vinquet Hall. The Master, perhaps I may be of some assistance. See, Crow, I don't know why you don't run this game though, because like as a fan of the magic build in FFA, you'll be really interested in this speedrun. I'm pretty sure magic is the build, or at least a magic focused one. Because magic's very good in this game, if you utilize it well. I'll tell you what, matey. Jenya's always fussy, that's just Jenya. Dating? It's Oh, the dog heard me. So now we'll see what happens on the heroine side. I should have saved, to be honest. I need you to be careful around here because if whenever you touch the wires, Junie, you knock out the feed. gonna get him. He is Magoo. Ebony and Ivory butlers. We dealt with the Ebony in Hero's story. Nice crit. Litecoin. We've saved you, Salamando! There was a spirit trapped inside. Hotcha! Class change! Grappler, Nux attack +5. Right then, we are now locked into our class line. We're locked into our class line, which means I can now start doing some interesting stuff. I want to go Monk. So Monk is Sage and Monk. So I need to get 5 Sage levels and then Monk level 10. So, yeah. Some Sage levels early would be really, really nice because you've seen how much MP I have. I need MP. That's really annoying that you're not kind of coming together so I can hit you all. Huh. Hello, Boone.
Hi, Dad.
What's up?
Nothing.
Right then. That was 3 kills of how much experience? 4. Again, I could go for the monk levels early, but having magic early is going to come in handy. So I will get my in order to become a monk, I need to get some sage levels. So I need sage level 5. And each individual upgrade gives me an entire extra cast. I believe the phrase the kids use is #worth. How much experience do I need now to level up? 41. I could wait for them to respawn, but it's probably faster just to kind of re-engage this screen. Because that's what, 12 experience per screen? They're worth a little bit. I think it's annoying when I get that instead of two goos. Unless the bats are worth 2, then actually it's 10 experience per screen rather than 12. How much experience? 47, yeah, so I'll get one more and that will give me I'm getting a lot of like of hits from these, so. Nice, there it is. Okay, cool. That is 3 sage levels. I do need 2 more to hit monk, but I'll see if that's enough to get through this screen. Because really, all I need it for is to help make this. Like, I don't want to sit here and like spend a billion years sitting just to get past this one bug. That is a lot of ghouls. It's very nice max HP, yeah. Eek! Ms. Genya, this is where those who have lost the Count's favor sleep. Need to meet the master, this Count. There's a lot. I mean, to be fair, a majority of the enemy sprites are actually the SD3 ones. Same thing with the knights, the chest knights. Yeah, it's weapon based. So the sword is like a pillar in front of you. The staff is like a heat-seeking thing. It'll like just chase after you, kind of thing. The bow literally is the same arc, the exact same arc. It just does a little whoo. The spear is a line in front and behind. The chain whip is a line straight in front to just go like multiple hits, 1, 2, 3, 4 in front of you. The sickle does like 2 spins around you, just like the sickle. Well, the sickle goes around once, but it's 2 spins around you, so that's pretty good too. Good for certain bosses, specifically the Ankeg. The The Nux, which is the one I did, was a lot of. It's very, very good because it's basically a ball, and then you can control its trajectory. You move it around wherever you want. It's very, very solid skill. I think the one I don't remember because I never used it actually was the ball and chain. Oh, blood pouch, finally. That's 100 lucre. Prince of Mavolia. You're the one who takes women and sticks them in coffins, huh? I promised a friend that I would protect the Mana women. This mess with Darkwood was all brought on by the Mayvols. Easy. Ah. I do find it fascinating though, Crow, that because you must have played Secret of Mana at this point, surely. Because like when you get a new like spirit, you'd go to the menu and you'd find that spirit in your menu and you'd select it. But I guess it's one of those things where when you just select the spirit, it just leaves the menu, right? So you'd be thinking, oh, there was no spells within that particular thing, rather than you kind of choosing it and having it as your own, I guess. I don't know. Odd. The weirdest mana gamer. Hi. I think it's... I wouldn't say this is the weirdest mana game. Personally. I'd put that to Heroes, but obviously it's a completely, vastly different game. Or Dawn. Because Dawn's not really an RPG. It's very much a... let's try out the Havoc engine. Children of Mana is fairly normal, I think. Oh, right. So maybe you were being too analytical with the game when you could have just, you know, gone with it. I'll get all the sage levels out of the way, and then and then I'll start building my monk. These first 5 anyway. Hey, Jenya! Yes. Cha-ching! It does. It's, well, in Sage, it's Monk level 10, Sage 5. If you want to go down the Dark Monk route, so if you want to become a Bashkar, that's Magician, I think, or is it random? Well, it's random to get to Bashkar, but then when you're a Bashkar, like Death Hand requires. No, not the other one requires it. Not Death Hand. Dervish requires magic, or magician levels. I haven't been to... This is the cave that I need to go in. I need to go to Marsh Cave. Yeah, I didn't go to Marsh Cave. Wrong direction. I was close to it, but I just went the wrong way. Probably not. In all honesty, probably not. Angel Grail. I did get a physical copy of Visions. It was very, very nice. I have digital copies as well for like loading times, but I got the special edition or the collector's edition, whatever it's called, with the plush. Plush guy. And the art book as well. The art book's lovely. Love an art book. One of the best things to have in a collector's edition. It's a plush of Ramco. Sorry, I should have said. Yeah, it's Ramco. It's SD5. Yeah, it is Seiken 5. The thing is, like, when it comes to the Japanese naming conventions, it was Seiken Densetsu 1, 2, and 3, and then Dawn of Mana is Seiken Densetsu 4. It's called Seiken 4. Visions of Mana is not called Seiken Densetsu 5. It is just called Seiken Densetsu Visions of Mana, which is the naming convention they came to when they started to make games after Dawn of Mana. So Seiken Densetsu Legend of Mana was originally because Legend is essentially a Gaiden game, it's not a mainline Mana game. But after Dawn of Mana, Children of Mana is also Seiken Densetsu Children of Mana. And that is pretty much the way it goes for all of the games since then. Seiken Densetsu Heroes of Mana, and then the remakes are, yeah, Seiken Densetsu Secret of Mana, Seiken Densetsu Trials of Mana, blah 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 blah. They kind of dropped the Seiken Densetsu 3 for the Trials of Mana HD remake, because they just felt it was a better way to kind of like keep it going, I guess. But that's kind of when the reason I know it's genuinely SD5 and not anything else though is because when they did the trailer, there was a Japanese trailer for Visions of Mana that only showed Seiken 1, 2, 3, and 4. It didn't show like Legend of Mana, it didn't show Children, it didn't show Heroes. It was specifically just showing off the concept of like nostalgia for the original 4, which very very much leads into the idea that it is just a new one, you know. I went the wrong way. Let's go down here first to get. All of the terminology they use as well when describing it, they were saying a new mainline entry, even if it doesn't have the title Seiken Densetsu 5 in Japanese. The wrong way, brother. Whoa! Yes. Received a flail. Huh. Yeah, there's moments. It's just much slower, isn't it, really? Got to get the right materials, though, haven't you? Requires knowing where all the materials are. You're like, oh, hello, some Maya lead. As we saw the Maya armor before, doing some good work. Okay. I need to refresh this. It's really funny how, like, the early point you get like quite a lot of levels, and then slow down a little bit. What's this? This mirror. Undine. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. It's a cool game. I definitely want to... I haven't played it for a long time, right? And I've always loved this game, but I definitely have always felt that I preferred the original. And I still feel that way after playing it again, but I tell you what, after playing it again, I do appreciate a lot more of its mechanics, because there's a lot of stuff that when I was younger I didn't actually like fully comprehend, and kind of I got but didn't know how to actually utilize it. Specifically the class system. Like ever since I played the game, I've done a lot of research into the class system, and you know, actually having a look at proper guides and seeing how the classes work. It's like, oh, okay, cool. There's actually a lot more stuff that in this game that I didn't even know existed. You know, and so doing the last playthrough and kind of putting it into practice was like, oh man, playing the game with a little bit more knowledge is certainly really enjoyable. Even if the majority of it is so superfluous, it's unreal. Like, you don't need to make use of all of the mechanics in this game because there's just too many. But they are cool that they exist. Like, it is cool that they exist. Even if there's like 4 or 5 mechanics too many for what the game actually is in terms of difficulty. What this game needed is, you know how you get your new game pluses that kind of push difficulty up, you know? Everyone's like, oh yeah, Dark Souls style new game plus. I'm talking like, this isn't the original version of new game plus difficulty increase, but like, you know, my first, I think in an RPG context, my first approach to it, or my first exposure to it, was Shining Force Resurrection of the Dark Dragon, the remake of Shining Force 1, which every time you complete the game you get a star, and every star level increases stats of the enemies, you know, so much more. And this game really needs that, to have like multiple star levels and like multiple difficulty increases, that eventually you get to a point where all of these systems that exist in the game need to be utilized to get through. That would be really sick. Whoops. Sorry. What is the best device to play on? Well, I am currently playing it on... what you should do is probably like go up here, save here, and then for speedrun purposes, right? For speed purposes, you'd go here, save here, and then go and do the boss, and then warp back to here with the rope. I'm already optimizing. So it was just what you got to do, you know. It's a shame that you don't get like even some experience for just using the support abilities, because you want to use them, but you're not allowed to. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you actually need to have saved at the statue, or if you just need to like tap it to. Teleport back there with the magic rope. That's the moon mirror. Yeah, the tap, okay. Worth checking. Oh yeah. Bubble boat. Okay, fair. That's good to know. Power up is very good. Shit! God damn it! I'm not allowed to not get absolutely fucking bodied by the traps. There is that, yeah. The higher agility and luck, well, there's no luck stat, but you know what I mean. The big thing with the thief classes, though, is I'm pretty sure it's the crit class as well, and that is pretty delicious too. Come back here, crab. Yeah, there's also the items, the fragrant flower and the tone stone that like draw enemies from sound, so that you can like put them in one area and then fight them. Again, a really cool mechanic, but the enemies are usually so easy or fine to get past that that's not a problem whatsoever. So it's really bizarre that all these interesting mechanics are involved that don't actually get used or don't need to get used. Like, imagine if it was actually there were certain enemies that were hard enough that you needed to use these items to get past. Like, this game could be so good. I would genuinely like to see a hard mode mod of this game where literally all that happens is like the mechanics that you need to use are, you know, used. Obviously things like probably it's probably like the scaling that needs changing, right? That maybe in order to actually get really, really strong, you need to do a lot more work, because I think it's very easy to get strong early on, and then the enemies don't really keep up. But I feel like the scaling of the enemies could be a lot better. Like you do take a lot of damage if you get hit by magic, for example, because it's very hard, or it's probably the hardest thing is to defend against magic in this game. But making enemies like tougher, increasing their HP values, especially the bosses, because the bosses aren't that much tankier than regular enemies. The amount of times I like one shot a bot, I remember using power up, charge spear, throw it, dead, and it's like that boss needs more HP, or less, or more defense or something. But I think that the way that making the mechanics and the systems like actually work in tandem would be really, really cool. Like I think there should be more materials that you can really lean in, because like you can grind the materials. Good luck. But again, like you need to forge with one material, and every time you temper, you need the material again. So what's the point in tempering to get those little tiny bonuses, when really like the forging to get the weapon should be the hard bit, and then you used, then the tempering should, or the forging should be the easier bit, and then the tempering is what really brings out the potential of these weapons, rather than just giving them a slight stat boost. Because getting like 40 attack from the Altina spear, beautiful, lovely, smiling face emoji, but like giving it +1 stat isn't going to make that much of a difference anymore, But rather than having a limit to how many times you can temper it, having the weapon forge like increase the potential of the weapon, so you can get it from, maybe the Altina spear starts at 20 but you can get it to 40, really makes the forging and tempering a little bit more interesting, as long as you don't need and require the materials every time you want to temper. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So you need individual elements for each individual armor piece, but like the elemental power is only for that one again, so you don't have a total elemental power, and then you have the 4 elements you resist at that elemental power. If you have Salamander 20 and then Dryad 5, that's you get 5 Dryad, you get 20 Salamander, which is tricky. It's tricky. See, this is one thing. I didn't do any of the side quests, really. I did like get some of the items required for them, but I didn't cash any of them in, right? Maybe the next March of Mana I do, whether I do that in 2026 or do it in 2027, or be a right bastard and not actually attach it to March anymore, Ailamal. Maybe doing all the side quests in this game is the thing, that I'd like to do at some point. The thing is, a bunch of these games I am doing, like, for this one, I'm doing 2 playthroughs for both the boy and the girl. I think you can only temper here. You can't forge. Yeah, you can only temper here. You can't forge just yet. No fruits. Yeah, the rewards aren't much, and I think like side quests having rewards are obviously a big part of side quests. It's mostly just money, which allows you to forge more. It seems like getting a lot of like 100 lucre and stuff like that. Cheers, Moti. You'd look good in my house too. Grim! Don't know if where I'm supposed to go now. It wants me to... Still locked. Or is it actually open this time? Okay, it's actually open this time. I'm El Magoo, the son of Herman. Council for Grand. Console, rather. Council. Okay, so yeah, we don't get the mines. We're going to go straight to the airship now. We're going to get captured, aren't we? Kibba's right. It's a nice cutscene. Egads. Elmagoo. Sorry, I'm smashing back the dry roast peanuts. Excuse me. Go and say goodbyes to everyone. Don't analyse so much. I've got a break in 3 minutes, which is good, because my partner's just got home, so I'd like to go and say hello to her. Put away your weapon. We can learn the secret of mana. Hello, Junie. Is Mum home? Mum's home! Okay. What a beast. A man trusted by Lord Grant with realm matters. Hello, darling. How was work? How are you feeling? Your 2 dogs fine though? Huh? Just about. There's so much to learn about. She did. Sure. Many say that Dark Lord has changed, but I'm not of that opinion. He is still a man of strong conviction and kind heart. I believe he has his reasons for disdaining the Grand's administration. Couldn't just skip all that, you know. This is her unique storyline, so it's always nice to see what they kind of clarify. Okay, there's an ad break coming up in 40 seconds. So I'm going to take a break again because I haven't had one for a bit. Thank you for watching thus far. When I return, more Sword of Mana. Thank you very much indeed. I'll see you in just a bit. Hello. I'm just smashing back a sandwich, and then we'll go. I'll play one-handed for a bit. Zan B. You betcha. You're right. The dog just coughed. Calm down, love. Enter. You're a strong one. Junie, stop it. I hope we can have a leisurely chat one day. She's here! The heretic girl! Preaching to me. One second. Entrust it to me, the secret of mana. The Emperor got his hands on mana power and was able to initiate the Dark Age. If your mana clan had protected that power, he wouldn't have been able to. Why did your people let the Emperor obtain that kind of power? It seems I'm just an incel. For the sake of my poor mother. Whoa! Elmagoo! Be like that then. Boggard! Look at Bogard's fucking HP, he's huge. Upper floor. Down the floor. Easy. Right then, we're going to become a monk now. Healing light plus 10. Nux attack plus 10. Almost died. Speaking of Nux, Right. What did I say I wanted to go for? I think I wanted to go for Warrior Monk, I think I said, in the end. Yeah, Warrior Monk. Because God Hand has the... No, God Hand. Yeah, God Hand is what I wanted. Yeah, okay. Because it was paid for. I asked people to pick my build, and they said Monk build. So, God Hand is 10 Magician, 10 Sage, 15 Monk, and then from then on out, I leveled just Monk, and nothing else. Well, not a bid war. It was a first come first serve thing. Like a lot of the incentives are like that, where it's just like, I want something, so pick something and crack on, kind of thing, you know. I'm not sure. Oh, there's... No, I've been down the centre. The God Hand bonus is Healing Light plus 20, Light Magic Attack plus 10, and then Nux plus 20. God Hand is 20 Nux, 40 Healing Light. Which makes for a really good heal. To be fair, the Healing Light is probably better. But God Hand has slightly more magic support. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Have I been in this one? Yeah, I have. I feel like I've been into all the rooms I could go into. Yeah. Because there's upstairs and downstairs, top and bottom. I think I did... Okay, they're stuck for some reason. fish scale. That's just there. Just helps me get round around here. Gods. Huh. I am not quite sure where I can go at this point. I've decided to get myself lost. I'm pretty sure I've checked all the places. Because this just takes me to that, well, I mean, when I say dead end. There's just a dude in here, and then that is it. I would like the key to the control room. Where are my soldiers? Sword of Genya. Had I not been into this room before? Are you kidding me? Okay. Good job, Bogard. It's actually handy in this game. $18, $19. Oak. Useful but old. Yeah, imagine being old, dude. Bingo! Level up. Gnome! It was Van, Vave, Vo, Vivu, Vol, Valville. Vandal? Huh. Instantly. Just beyond the lake, probably near Menos. Don't know why I jumped over that. Could just run round, but I did. Can't jump up there. Can't go down there, trees in the way. Another level up, dude. Polterbox. Elephant tusk. Ivory. Let's go. Ivory weapons are good. Didn't need to jump up that, but it looked swag as hell, right? She's a responsible girl with a good heart. She was cute. El Magoo! Jenya. You lost the pendant? There was a girl who came running out of this house just now. Has a mouth on her though. Alright, we'll get a head start to Jad. Let's get going, Jenya. Just clip into her. Do I have a forgery yet? I do. Forge. Iron Nux is all I've got so far. Can't make marble Nux just yet. Hit 15. Scale sickle. It snowmans the enemies if we hit them. Scale flail. Love a scale flail, me. Yeah, you can use it for pretty much for the final boss. You can glitch another one because it is essentially just level 9 sword, and you can glitch the sword by getting another you can get another Swords Orb via a glitch, either by doing a thing where you kind of like go back to the beginning and you kill the Mantis Ant again, or something similar to that, where you can just basically get another Swords Orb, and then you can get the sword that way. I once got a glitch and just found an extra one in a chest. I swear to God it happened. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. Bronze gloves. I mean, you very rarely get the Sword of Mana. I'll say that. Well, you do use the Sword of Mana in secret, just very fleetingly. Dawn, yeah, the Sword of Mana is the blade attached to Keldy's arm, yeah. But even then, you use physics more than anything else. Grab things and throw them into other things. Sword of Mana is probably going to be the longest playthrough in this game, in this event, because I just know so little about it. Just randomly get that drop, of course. Yeah. Like a seed almost makes its way into Keldy's arm. I've seen that game be played a couple of times. This is a very cool mana. It's definitely nice playing it again. Say that. I'd put it, I mean, I don't know where I would put it if I was to like genuinely rank these games. I haven't ever really ranked them. Is that something you want to see? Do you want to see a mana tier list at the end of the event? We go to tierlistmaker.com. I'm not really one for like making tier list shit or like, or you know, not tier list really, but like, I don't know. I just like games and don't like games. Okay. Okay, so I've done my 15 levels of monk. I'm still eyeing up warrior monk for the extra healing, but I just feel like having a little bit of extra magic damage for light specifically might just be a little bit handy. But there aren't that many enemies who are like super weak to light. That's the thing. It's a very particular element. I think I'm resigned to going for it. I want to go God Hand. Yeah, I'm going to go for it. What I will do though is I'll get this to level 10 first. Oh, sorry. Can we please go in? Do we need to learn about the secret to do it? I don't think I learned about the secret when I did it. In the last playthrough. Yeah, you have to go the right way. You've got to go that particular rotation. You can't just make it up. Fire coin. More baobab wood. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Punch the goblin. Fuck! Don't die! Don't die! Jesus Christ! You got an axie! Right, this is actually going to be quite tricky. Because I am powerful now, but like I'm not going to get... Because I need to get these things to get into Warrior Monk, I need to do a little bit of magic building. So I'm going to be this strength for a while. I'm not really going to get any stronger. Which is fine. Not the worst thing to ever happen to me. What's really good about this game, I think in general, is that I feel like the movement pace is quite good because you can just run around, but you don't have the SD3 slowdown when you get into combat, unless you're holding R to charge. So you really move at a fairly like smooth clip, and because the game is generally it's a handheld game, so it obviously is a bit more small in scope. It's very quick to get through it if you know what you're doing. Which is nice, and it makes for a very smooth, quick experience that can be played multiple times. And I really enjoy when games have a semblance of replayability, if not through, variance each time you play it, but just through it not being the longest thing to ever get through. One of my more annoying things with games is when games overstay their welcome. Specifically when games overstay their welcome. I find that very frustrating. Intelligence plus 10. Why not? Controller sounds, no idea. I honestly don't know because I turn them all off. Yeah, I turn anything on a controller that isn't a button, I turn off. If I can turn it off. Like, I don't have vibration on, I don't have any sounds on. I don't like it when controllers do that, it's really annoying. So it probably does have sounds. But I don't know, basically. Yeah, I mean, it saves battery for one thing, but also I just don't like it. It's very annoying, I think. I'm not a fan. Yeah, vibration. When I was a kid, I was like, "Oh yeah, cool, vibration, isn't that great?" Because something's happening in the game, and then I was like 6 months out from experiencing vibration for the first time, being like, "I don't want to put the rumble pack in. I don't want to put the rumble pack in. I am afraid." If there's one thing that breaks immersion for me, it's definitely the sound, the controller vibrating. Because some people will argue, "Oh yeah, you feel like you're in it," and I'm like, "No, I'm busy playing a game and then suddenly I'm reminded that there's this shit going on. You know? It's really frustrating. Well, vibrations in the hands, like constant stuff like that, does cause like issues. There's this thing, right, where I mean, old like razors and stuff. You know, people who like barbers, hairdressers, and stuff like that, and people who like clip hair and have the vibrating thing. It can over time kind of cause issues. It's a weird thing, but yeah. Yeah, I can't. I'm trying to think about like games I've gone hardcore on. Definitely gone hardcore on a bunch of games. Yeah, there's. I mean, the majority of the game is actually quite similar because obviously there are a bunch of times where you kind of hang out together, but like certain things are a bit different, like getting different dungeons in like the mid game, and also just the way in which you interact with other things as well. Like it is a complete mirror. It's not actually any different. It's just a mirror version of the dungeon, but Vinquet Hall being a mirror of itself is pretty sweet. I think it's a cute little like thing to do. And then you get the ebony and ivory guy instead. Again, there's no like actual difference outside of the fact that it's a mirrored dungeon, and the color of one of the color of the sprites is different for another one. It's all very arbitrary stuff, but it's cute, you know. Also having different teammates as well, like you get to team up with Willy later on. I've got Bogard now, like. How's it going, Riz? I like how I am just playing the Knuckles again. Interestingly enough, there is a weapon of every single type that has a 3-hit combo. Then the gloves are bash, obviously, the spear is jab, and the sword is slash, and they all have a 3-hit combo, which, for the purposes of dealing damage, they are the best 3 weapons in the game, because you get a 3-hit combo that increases the damage per hit, and then you'll end up, doing a lot, which is really, really good for those 3 weapons. The other ones have a little bit more versatility in them, I guess. You've got bash at range with the mace versus the gloves and the staff that does also have a 3-hit combo, but like it's basically a sword. It's the exact same as a sword. The axe, the axe is just huge, but you don't actually. Oh, you have a combo for that as well. It's just slow as dicks. But yeah, it's nice to have those weapons have their combos. Yeah. It's strong though. It's the same thing with the mace. I was gonna say when I was doing the hero storyline, I did try the combo because I could have sworn there was one, but I wasn't getting it because it was so slow. I was like, well, I wasn't delaying the button press enough. So I gaslit myself into believing there wasn't one. This is shit. That's annoying. Wait, how far back am I? Oh, I've just got to do that one screen again. I got smalled and then just couldn't do anything about it. Like, that's pretty nasty. It's not tricky to learn. It's just, I mean, now that I know, I've done it once, I know the timing. It's just getting that timing right for the first time. The timing's the same for all of them, really. Well, staff, sword. Can you please stop missing and actually like deal some damage? Yeah, all of them are the same. Like, apart from the axe is the only one, but like, yeah, that combo is the same timing. I'm upset that I got smalled by this thing. It's rather annoying. And I forgot that if you died, even if the main character dies, even if they're not being controlled by you, it says game over. I did forget that. Especially when you get into that like chain of events where you literally can't do anything there. Like I just got hit twice because I did. I should be using power up again more, to be honest. But like being able to just heal yourself is lovely, but I should be using power up. Risking it when I could I do that, to be honest. Marble! I can make marble gloves again.
I'll let my winged friend partake of my blood.
Sir Bogard! Amanda, what's wrong? Amanda, what are you doing? Don't do this, Amanda. It's me, El Magoo. You've got to remember me. Before I kill both of you, please. Pour one out for Amanda. Amanda. Ask Elmagus. It's his job. I think there are less bosses for the girl overall. I think. Can't remember. I need to read up, or like take note rather.
We'll have a look at a guide. Boss's guide.
Dark Lord murdered my father and mother. But his mother died by my hand. I'm such a bastard. El Magoo, believe in yourself. When Davius heard Lester's song, he looked like a child without a home. Now, El Magoo, both you and Davius have lost yourselves to hatred and sadness. No matter how this ends, I have a feeling you'll regret it. I like how Lester's just standing on a spike right now. I mean, to each their own, right? Luna icon. Am I being a dumb again? I feel like I'm being a dumb again, where I just like I've just overlooked a door. It's definitely not back here. Oh, it is here, to the right. I think I did this first try last time. I came in here and looked to the right. I could have sworn I did like a swing of like a rotation, but I must have gone like genuinely perfectly pixel perfected over to the grandfather clock and no further to think it was the end of the room. Wouldn't be the first time I've done some dumb shit. Lester, I'm gonna need you to not be useless, bro. Nice. I hope you enjoy. It's a very cool game. I mean, it is literally a remake of Seiken 3. It's not really a remake equivalent, it is. It's not really an equivalent of it, it literally is that game. No, Visions is really good. It builds upon the framework of Trials in terms of like overall mechanics. Like, you know, running around and engaging in combat in that way. It's very similar to Trials in that way. Trials HD. But it has a lot more going for it in terms of like they've kind of opened up the class system a lot, and it's really, really fun. If you enjoyed Trials, you're gonna really enjoy Visions. Basically, narrative is a bit different, but definitely leans into kind of like some comfort stuff. But yeah, it's good. Like it a lot. Visions was one. Well, yeah, again, the only reason Visions wasn't my game of the year last year is because Unicorn Overlord, and that's just a bit unfair, really. Too unique a game in this space. How about we stop missing? There we go. Good afternoon there, RPGC, how are you? Did you end up managing to be able to catch any of the Legend of Mana? Fear not, VODs. How's it going there, Eri? Welcome into the stream as well. Okay, that's my last Sage level in the game. And then it's 10 Magician, and then Pure Warrior. I mean, well, when I get 10 Magician, I'll be in my final class, which is Warrior Monk. And then it's just Monk build from then on out, nothing else. Yeah, they do. The main story, the overall story is not different, but there are particular parts of the story beats that are different. There are dungeons that the hero does that the heroine doesn't, and vice versa. Things will just be just slightly different there. I think the biggest and obvious thing is that, you know, in the original, obviously, my good friend the airship is a thing, and that's a dungeon for the heroine and not for the hero, right? He runs around and does all the air. He does the mine, which she doesn't do, but then she gets the airship, and it's nice to kind of like put a bit more specific story stuff out there in that way. It's a cool game. It's definitely a cool game. I will always prefer the original. I always will. But playing this again with a lot more information and a lot more understanding of it than I did have when I was a kid, yeah, I appreciate it a lot more. Into more SRPGs. SRPGs. Play all the Shining Forces. A lot of the strategy RPGs that are generally made like from in a certain vein are either going to be FFT likes or Fire Emblem likes. So if you're not into either of those, it's going to be quite tricky. Which is why Unicorn Overlord's a good shout, because it's very ogre battle-y. By that extension, I'd recommend Ogre Battle 64. Is that Person of Lordly Caliber 64? I'd say triangle strategy, but it's very Tactics Ogre FFT like, but very good. But yeah, cool mechanics in that game. Triangle strategy is fucking magic. There's also Deerfield Chronicles, kind of like an RTS slash turn-based strategy. Fader, the Emblem of Justice, is the game you're thinking of, RPGC? Yeah, Fader is like capital F-E-D-A. It had a remake on the Saturn, literally just called Fader Remake. Very cute. JP only. To be honest, I'm pretty sure Fader was JP only anyway. It has a fan translation. But even Fader is JP only. I never really got into Dreamcast. I have one. I never when it came out. A friend of mine had a spare one and was like, "Here, take it." I remember playing Sword of the Berserk on it and enjoying that. But like outside of that, didn't really play many Dreamcast games. I have Skies of Arcadia on Dreamcast, but I only ever played Legends, the GC version. Grandia 2 is goated. I also have Silver on Dreamcast as well. I genuinely got Silver just because I love Silver anyway. Played it all the time on the PC. Then I learnt there was a Dreamcast version and was like, I gotta play it. I gotta try it and just see what it feels like. It plays so much better on the PC, but yeah. On the remastered Grandia 2 release, yeah, it's Grandia 2. It's a fantastic video game. Grandia 1 is a great game. It's far too long for me. But I do like Grandia 1 a lot. I always like to play Grandia 1, get to a certain point and be like, yeah, I'm done now. Because playing Grandia is always great. But then I just kind of get to the point where I'm like, it should have ended here. Well, not really, but like, I wish they had wrapped it up a bit sooner. It's really cool. Like the vibes in Grandia 1 are just unreal good. Like Saturday morning cartoon, the game. It's just really positive and like happy-go-lucky and fun. The sense of adventure is really, really strong and solid. And of course, it wants to get serious at some point, and it should. But like, it's just the vibes in that game are brilliant. Really, really nice feeling game to look at, play, listen to. Grandia 1 is magic. I do wish it was a bit shorter. Which is why you play Grandia 2. Which is still pretty long, but it's going to be a 20-hour play rather than like a 50-hour play, which is what Grandia tends to be. Hello, Graf. Yeah, I'd say Grandia 2 probably has stronger mechanics overall. Grandia 1 has better, like... I do like the weapon levels and like the overall like leveling system in 1, like getting stats from leveling weapons and stuff like that. That was really, really cool. But I think that Grandia 2 kept the vibe, but changed it a little bit, but with a bit of a streamline. But I think it was a much faster paced game. I never played Grandia 3. I don't think 3 ever came out in Europe. I know 1 and 2 did, but I think 3 was NA and JP only. And if it did, I didn't see it anywhere. I wanted to play it, but yeah. I'm Luna. That's because I'm a moon spirit, you know. You stay being cute there, Luna. It's always funny when I have to have the conversation about which games didn't come to Europe. Even as far as like the Wii era, there were games that didn't come out. There was a Wii RPG that I really wanted to play. I heard it was quite middling, but I really wanted to play it, called Arc-Rise Fantasia. And I followed the news about that game all the time. NA only. And then Xenoblade came out in Europe, and then NA cried and whined, and then they got it as well. But we didn't get Arc-Rise Fantasia. Well, there was a really weird game, a weird RPG on the Wii that I always wanted to give it a go with, rather. Was Opuna? There was like a really weird. It was a really weird game. It was like you just used the nunchuck and nothing else, and you used to like kind of like throw things by like pulling back on the control stick and it flying. Really, really weird game. I always wanted to give that a go. Yeah. Arc-Rise is Wii only and NA in Japan only. I heard it was very mediocre, like not a very good game at all. Like a bit of fun here and there, but nothing special. But yeah. This is a unique scene for the girl again here. Unable to defend my own dear friends, I'm a worthless wretch. Oh, it's you, Jenya. You're still here? I got Bogart again! Have I ever played The Last Story? I mean, to bear shit in the woods. Of course I did, Morrison. Of course I did. The Last Story is a wonderful title. Very, very lovely. There was 3 games that came to Europe in the Wii era. Originally just to us, which was Pandora's Tower, The Last Story, and Xenoblade Chronicles. And then my sister played Pandora's Tower. I never got around to playing it, but she said it was really fun. I should ask her to borrow it and give it a go. I do want to play through The Last Story again. Like, I've been meaning to for a long time. I think the last time I had my Wii U out, like 4 or 5 months ago, I did, what's the word? I did get The Last Story out and just made sure it was working and all that kind of stuff, or like made sure I had it all set up and stuff. Yeah, I do want to eventually get round to playing it again because it is a lovely game. Fun little story, few twists and turns, all that kind of stuff, and just really fun mechanics. Like the open customization was really fun as well. The fact that you could just make your characters like any color, any like the outfits could just all be like dyed from like word go, minute 1, whatever. Infinite Undiscovery is a really cool game. It gets a lot of flack because of scenes like dinner, 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 which are of course scenes that exist in the video game, and if you intend to play it, you have to watch those scenes. But that combat was fun, man. It was just Dynasty Warriors. I was all about it. And there was that one bit when Capel gets like irrationally angry, and rather than just being like spinning waltz, he'd be like spinning waltz, which was genuinely a good idea to have like the usual text and like voice track of the game be affected by the emotions at play. Because there was a bit when Capel just gets really angry and all of his voice lines are really angry, and then after he calms down they go back to normal again. It was a genuinely very good touch. But the game has really, really fun mechanics, but I think it's one of those things where it's another missed opportunity kind of game. Where like at the very beginning, I talk about this a bunch I think, but like at the beginning of the game, right? The very beginning of the game, when you're fleeing from wolves in the forest, there's this bit where, is her name Aya or Ara? Or something like that. She fires an arrow into a tree and knocks a piece of fruit down to distract the wolves, and they go after the fruit for a little bit. I'm like, that is a really cool thing that you've introduced me to. Why is that not something that happens throughout the game, or why is that not a thing that you can do in the rest of the game? Why just introduce that concept and then just take it nowhere? Very bizarre. But it's usually the thing with Tri-Ace games. It's like Tri-Ace games are usually fundamentally like solid video games, good mechanics, good ideas, but then they just kind of like, they always just seem to let themselves down by doing weird things that make like bits and pieces feel weird. You know? That's how I've found it to be when it comes to Tri-Ace games. Again, solid games just sometimes do weird shit that doesn't quite, you know. I love Tri-Ace. One of my favorite devs. Big fan. Give me more Star Ocean, please. But like, that's usually what it is. Like really, like fundamentally solid video games that just have this like really like visible flaw. Speaking of wonderful games with very visible flaws, welcome to the Mana series. You right, darling? Yeah? I'm playing the only one with no flaw. I mean, did you see my last playthrough where I just completely wrecked the game because there was no, like, everything was just too easy? I generally don't mind if games are easy, but like, when the games are easy to a point where everything you do, where there's so much that you can do is completely superfluous to being able to actually continue, that's not a good thing, I don't think. Like, I wouldn't say the game is bad because of it, but like, I really wish the mechanics were something I could actually get on board with. Or like I could use the mechanics that are in the game, and unfortunately I can't. It's a really cool game. It is really cool. Like, in all honesty, playing it again, I'd probably put it up there in terms of Mana games. Like, just as a whole. Because, like, my general feeling on the game is that Final Fantasy Adventure is a fucking, like, masterpiece for a first shot at a new series as a Game Boy game. Like, genuinely, I think that game is magic. And is it the best game in the series? Probably not. But, like, I do think that game is just this weird lightning in a bottle experience for what it was. No, that is the first game. So, the very, very first Mana game is Final Fantasy Adventure. It is called Seiken Densetsu Final Fantasy Gaiden. That is its Japanese name. Secret of Mana is Seiken 2. And then Seiken Densetsu 3 is Trials of Mana. A lot of people who know Seiken 3 unfortunately know it as Secret of Mana 2, which is not. It's not Secret of Mana 2. It's Seiken Densetsu 3. Because Secret of Mana is not the start of the series, which a lot of people think it is, because again, I mean, its localized name now is Adventures of Mana, and yeah, it's cool, but it didn't have any mana in its name in NA or in Europe. In Europe, it was called Mystic Quest. So it had no like specific ties. Just I recognized that the enemies were the same, right? If you see like a rabbi in those, FFA is really good. I do think it's better than this game. Not in terms of like this game has more to it, right? There's more nuance to the story. There's more mechanics to play with. This is a better video game, but I think that Final Fantasy Adventure is better in a way because of what it was with the technology they had in their hands, right? I don't know. This lives up to its legacy very well, and I think playing it again, I've definitely noticed that there's a lot about this. that I'm actually kind of like, oh man, this is very, very good. And very... Because I would always say that this is so much of Legend of Mana and SD3. I always felt it was very Legend of Mana-y and very SD3. But the more I'm playing it again, the more I'm actually seeing that legacy of Final Fantasy Adventure in it outside of the narrative, outside of what I'm doing, you know? Because it is just the same story. But there's a lot more that I'm seeing that actually is the legacy of Final Fantasy Adventure, which I'm really... is good. Mate, FFA has had 3 remakes. Yeah, FFA plus SD3 with the Legend of Mana vibe and crafting system. I can see that. Who would like to see a tiny Full Metal Hagger? It's a diddy Full Metal Hagger. You Forjaw. Or Forgore. Have I played the mobile remake? I've played Adventures of Mana. I haven't played Seiken, which is the old school Japanese phone only remake of FFA. But Adventures of Mana, the Vita and modern mobile phone remake, yes, I have played that. I was meant to stream it for March of Mana, but I haven't got my my screen capture program for my phone anymore. It's not on my new PC, and I haven't been asked to re-get it, so... Well, yes, and what's really funny about that game, Lucid Wii, is that in Europe it's not called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. In Europe, what is known as Final Fantasy Mystic Quest is just called Mystic Quest Legend. So we had Mystic Quest and Mystic Quest Legend, and then there was Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. So that's just all over the place. And the reason they did that is because Final Fantasy had no brand power over here, because we didn't get Final Fantasy, the main series, until 7. So there was that didn't mean anything to us. But we did have Mystic Quest. So to know that it's a similar game, or a game from the same devs, that's, you know... The Final Fantasy 4-2 is very, very stupid. It's very stupid. Look at that Diddy Full Metal Hagger. He's so cute. Illusion of Time and Illusion of Gaia. I think Illusion of Time is actually a better name, but I understand why they called it Illusion of Gaia. The original name is Gaia Gensoki, so obviously it's much more in line with the actual original game. But oh, you still get about that, damn it. I was hoping to Legend of Mana that shit, but Yeah, I have it on Android too. It's very good. It's just it's a very 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 faithful 1-to-1 remake of Final Fantasy Adventure. Yo, Dryad. Seventh Saga. I don't really know too much about that. I know a lot more about its sequel, which is really weird because again that was JP only. But there's a really good English translation of that game. But Mystic Arc, which is Seventh Saga's sequel, is a really cool game. Really solid music in that game. If you mean this one, then yes, this is a GBA game. Yeah, the rebranding makes sense that they do it, right? Which is the only tricky thing is that when you have like multiple different names across multiple different regions, it's fine if there's like, I don't know, enough reason to kind of like go down the same line IP-wise. I mean, the thing is, it's similar for things like if you look at Bravely Default, right? People always complain and whine and bitch that Final Fantasy isn't like a turn-based RPG anymore. It's like, oh, where's our Final Fantasy? Play Bravely Default. But it's not Final Fantasy. It literally is. It's just Final Fantasy V, bro. But, you know, it's not called Final Fantasy V Bravely Default. So... That's the thing, like wanting to make cool games, but also wanting to make games that sell, right? The puns are amazing. You know, you want to sell games that are going to sell, but you also want to make cool games that people are going to enjoy. And it's like then you get situations where you get like really cool mechanics in like a really unfortunate, you know, like title. That would have been like perfect anywhere else, you know? I don't know. The sickle's bad. Jad Hemp. I played the first one. Infection? Yeah, they're very tedious. There's a lot of interesting stuff in it, but they really wanted to like go down the idea of like making games that like they really wanted to lean into. This is an MMO, didn't they? This is how it feels to play an MMO. logging in and logging out that stuff and running around world maps, it really slowed down a lot of it. I thought it was a really cool game. I just never played the rest of them. I don't think I even completed it. There was just so much to it that I think I personally didn't get, because again, I was a dumb child. My dog is a woofing. I mean, yeah. I mean, essentially, the I think the NA office in Square wanted to make a game or something like that. And that's literally what it was. And they were like, well, they pretty much just took Secret of Mana's code, right? Or something similar, and tried to do the same thing. And that's why it's a very, very similar game. I enjoyed Evermore. It's a good bit of fun. Yeah. Akira Toriyama has a very, very distinct style. Or had. Jesus. Almost died. I'd say that's fair, yeah. That is fair. Yo, double Niccolo. Okay, Grand's Castle. Let's go. There was no Isabella here. I think I got my final class in here last time. One thing I have learnt about this this particular playthrough is that my defense is dog shit. So the idea is don't get hit. Well, the HD 2D artwork that they're going for is really nice. But I think in-game they're not going to change the art style. But I like the art for the HD 2D remakes of like 3, 1 and 2. Really nice art style. That's the Octopath guy, I think. Akihiko? I think it's Akihiko. As in Akihiko Yoshida, I think. I'll liberate the other slaves. You guys head for Grant's room. I can't remember what Willy is. Let's have a look. My boy's punching. I'm also 4 levels lower than him. Lighting effects. This is a really good looking game. Like a lot better than I remember it looking. It's no Golden Sun in terms of like how intensely good looking it is, but it is really good looking. Rune Factory. Rune Factory is a weird one. I'm not quite sure. Like, my partner is a big fan of farming sims and games like that, and I have said has she played Rune Factory, which I think she has. I'm not sure how many, but she did say that, like, whilst it's really cool, I guess it's one of those things like half, like, you know, 6 of one, half a dozen of another kind of thing, where it's like it's good in certain things, but it doesn't quite like go all in on both kind of thing. So it's like there's some good farming elements and there's some good combat, but like the farming elements aren't as good as like you'd get in a proper farming sim. And then on the other side of it, like the combat's not as good as you're going to get in like a proper RPG or like a proper action RPG. So it was like fine games, but not like incredible, which is fair. Yeah, solid. I mean, I haven't played them myself to know, but yeah, she said they're pretty good. So I always thought they were pretty good. I never got around to playing it. I guess it's one of those things that like that's essentially what Harvestella was built on as well. I never got around to playing Harvestella, which I think probably something that I'd maybe recommend to my partner if she's into that kind of stuff. But only certain RPGs are kind of like her thing, though. That's the thing. Like you know, she's played a bunch of Xenoblade, all of it really. She's played through the entire series and is very much looking forward to X, which is going to be good fun. But yeah, a series I used to play when I was younger, but then like stopped playing, was the Atelier series. Like I played Atelier Iris 1 and 2, and really enjoyed Atelier Iris 1 and 2. And then just kind of like didn't play any of the other Atelier games after the Iris series, and it kind of became like a whole bunch, and it was like all these different characters. It was kind of harder for me to like connect to it. There was one I got. I did play a little bit of. Like I'm not massive on item creation, but the Atelier series always seemed to do it in a way that was like somewhat engaging. But I think after I played Mana Chemia, I kind of like went fuck this for those kinds of games, because Mana Chemia was really obtuse and weird. Didn't quite connect to it. But I do still keep track of it because I like Koei Tecmo and a lot of the stuff they do. So yeah, I'm still keeping an eye on it. Like I want to, I'm not quite sure how Yumi is gonna go, but like it looks nice from all of the previews. Might have to have a look at that, hopefully. I didn't play the other one, the one that like everyone was, the most recent one that like everyone started, the one that kind of made the series a lot more popular. Don't remember which one that was, but can't remember the name of the character anyway. I think the time I kind of like, I think this is the thing. The PS3 era of games was a very weird era, and even though RPGs were still being made and all that kind of stuff, the PS3 era of like games in general was a little bit mediocre. There were some good games in it, but like overall I think it was a weaker era of gaming's history. And there are certain games that were being made then that just felt very kind of not shallow, it's the wrong word, but didn't seem to really like go somewhere, I think. And I think there was like a trio I remember of like Atelier games that came out, like what was it, Totori, Shally, and something else. And those three I remember being quite like not being that impressed by when I was seeing the previews and stuff and having a look at the game. And I think that was the kind of time when I kind of lost my connection to the Atelier series, really, and never really got back into it. There are still some great games, obviously. FF13 is a fantastic video game, and Too many people dislike it for silly reasons. I mean, there are many indie games. I'd say that indie games are very, very good and are the best they've ever been. But I do think we're in an absolutely like unprecedentedly good time for AAA gaming as well. I'm going to speak specifically from the RPG aspect because I don't know dick about like your Call of Duties and your things. But like, I think about all of like, or at least not AAA, but like at least AA gaming. Not indie developing at all, but like, you know, there's a lot of really good shit, you know? Just games are great right now. They have been, I think, ever since the Switch came out. Like the back end of the PS4 era, you know? Some good ass fucking video games, man. Enchanted Arms, yeah, I remember that one. Thirteen's plot is nice as well. Back in the old days when Grams was in jail. I heard some singing. I can't pretend that I don't want revenge for my parents, but we have to think about the future. Let's go spoil Dark Lord's ambitions. You and me! Junie. Doing the thing where she's rubbing her face in the floor because she's a silly bum. "13 really is good. I remember a friend of mine, the GOAT, Aaron Soul, was playing it for the first time recently. It does have multiplayer-ish. You can do a thing where you can like transfer your character to your friend. You could like basically collect amigos, and then you could summon your friend's amigos and stuff. Kind like that. I mean, yeah. I don't know about like actual communication, like multiplayer, like just both of you playing at the same time type deal. Junie, can you come away from those wires so you don't muck something up?
Okay, Dad.
You stay there, okay?
Okay, Dad. I'll come to you, actually. I fancy shagging your leg.
No, don't shag my leg. That's not ideal. She's very cute as my dog. But she is a fucking menace. Gator skin. I do want to eventually make some weapons and armor, but I haven't been able to actually like make anything, which is very much showing itself right now. I feel rather depleted in my strength. I could do this again quickly, like do some leveling here, but I need 4 more levels in Magician to get Warrior Monk, and then it's pure monk level ups from there. It's been a long time, or a long grind, to get these 10 levels of Magician. You see, Riz gets it. Yes, exactly. Riz is a smart guy. Magic walnut. Yeah.
It's a monster!
That's really annoying. 4 damage. Don't know why I wasn't using Gnome earlier.
Hi, Dad.
Hello. You want to play tug of war?
I do.
I'm currently sitting down in the game, so I could play a little bit of tug of war.
Hi, Ned.
It's an eagle. It's a birdie.
Come on, Junie. El Magoo. Hello, Boone. Yes, I'm here. Hello. Have you come to get to the key? To get the key to the sanctuary of Mana? No, just my dog is just cute. So yeah. She's very cute. Even when my partner is like, oh, she shouldn't be sleeping downstairs tonight. She can come and sleep in our bed tonight. Like, just put her to bed. And I was looking forward to getting a night's sleep where I wasn't being interrupted by the dog. Although to be fair, last night she didn't really like wake me up too much. Violence solves nothing. Stop it, Boone. Stop it. God. Roll over. We'll teach you to roll over at some point. This is the same thing as last time, so. He bodied me, Jesus. Please run out eventually. Bam 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 ba da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. I didn't mean for your family to get hurt, so why are things so... I know. Everyone knows. I'm sure my father did his best too. Ostroud. Gormand. You bastard.
Well, I have no plans to share the spoils, so get lost, all of you. I am a boon.
No worries, Void. Enjoy your day at work. Thank you for hanging out. It's been nice chatting. Take care of yourself. Silence, degenerate. Yes, Boone, I know. I don't. Well, I mean, like, obviously Isabella becomes the weird cat rabbit thing that she becomes, and Gormand is there. I don't really know. I think they just kind of utilize the characters as like extra players in this version of the story, but I don't think they are from the land of trials. Well, that's the thing, like, Mana doesn't have an established canonical history, like, where the devs have said this is literally the timeline, you know? So it's hard to... We can only just presume. Missabella. Mothor. Are you getting all... She's awake. Whoever is the main character has been awake for 3 days. A momentary happiness. If only it could last. They tried to believe that it could. You're awake. You collapse in the glass desert. The crystal desert, let's be serious. Hey kid, I'm Sarah. Bogard and I go way back. Nobody! It's a shame you didn't manage to save anyone, Jenya. Almost caught up to where I was in the last playthrough. I need to just do... I need to go get the Sword of Mana and I'm done. And we get to see that experience with Willie as our partner rather than Lester. It's kind of nice as well that they kind of built upon the character of Willie as more than just like a random dude who died in the arena Colosseum. But as a Mana tribe member, underneath the subsea volcano. I know, Kibber. Time to boogie, Jenya. Yes. There is potential for tree. Yes! Willie joins you. You got it. I'll guard Jenya even if it kills me. Then I'll head to Subsea Volcano with Lester. Shall we go El Magoo? Jenya. Okay. Having to punch some dudes in the face. Wrong way again. These are still basilisks, right? So they should be weak to Jin. Yes, they are. Willie, no! Two more levels, and then it's pure monk. I can actually finally get some attack again. This is what I was saying, is that earlier I was really strong, but then I'd have to take like 15 levels of pure like magic upgrade to become a warrior monk. And yeah, I was not going to be strong for a while. All of the strength that I had was going to just last me for a little bit, but like not long. I would love to build a hothouse. Gator Nux. Do people shit on this story? generally heard favourable things about the majority of it, personally. But it's just the Seiken 1 story, right? Which is already very good, as we know. Badly translated. I mean, there are some places where it's not perfect, but I don't know, I don't think that's really a problem. That's just me. People on the internet nitpicking? I don't believe you. Okay. Right, we got to go to... Ignition! Professor Bomb! Power up. Flat seed. Yeah. Secrets translation isn't as good, yeah. That's fair. It's also an older game. No, if that's an explosion, I'm dead. Everyone in Lorimar is frozen. Marley again. I had no choice. There was no other way. Poor Prince Diluc. Oh. This is a different scene as well, because of the Marley implication. But it's very nice to see again a different side of that. You can actually see it. You can actually hear the remorse from the king when he figures out that his son's dead, or is frozen as well. Oh. With the guy, it was just him being like, "Rrr." You right? This is a very Castlevania-y song, isn't it? I feel like this is not the best weapon for this. I feel like I need a jab. Yes.
Shit!
It's very annoying when I always get the one that's between two OKs. It's a 1 in... It's... Oh, well, I say it's a 1 in 8. Willie knows what to do. We're in the water level, so of course using Undyne is a great idea. I think he's just a smart man, you know. I'm definitely not an idiot. There is nowhere to go after this. I did go the wrong way. Can't jump up this. Yeah. I missed the way in the previous screens. Okay. Water coin. Don't need to break that, you just jump behind it. Lady luck be kind. Shit! Ridiculous, man. Big seed. Oh lord, we sliding. Yo, marble. Jeez, I'm almost dead. Just he wouldn't die. Recovery. Choco lamp. That replaces the one I used. Is that it? It is. Class change. Okay, now we can start finally building more power. That is our total intelligence, mind, and not agility, but intelligence and mind sorted. Knuckles attack plus 20, healing light plus 20, light magic attack plus 10. Cool. Now the Knuckles are a little bit stronger. Another 10 damage coming out of those. And 20 healing plus. So I'm going to be healing for like 60 odd now. Ashwood. Lorimar Iron. What? Oh yeah! A mist of blood. The pent-up magic became a thick cloud which traversed the sky. I know someone very much like you. Surely you jest. Spoke tenderly under the stars. Sorry, Dialog. The rain of blood melted not only the outer shells, but the inner cores of the people as well. Thus they forgave the king, and the young prince ascended to the throne. Yet as a king was born, an old love was lost. Marley? God Hand. Did I go God Hand? I thought I was going more Warrior Monk. Unless it's got this. Oh yeah, I was going God Hand. Why did I keep saying I was going Warrior Monk? I was going God Hand. I was looking at the build and then looking at the class below it as like the title. Okay, let's get out of here. This is again a very Castlevania-y song. The more I listen to it, the more it's just kind of like, or rather, it reminds me of a couple of tracks in Bloodstained specifically. .360 no-scoping rabbits. I will pray to the Mana Goddess. The Rocky Wilds. Got to make progress. How's it going, Del? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Funnily enough, despite playing Nux, or like playing a Nux class in God Hand, I'm using a lot of the bow. It's because the bow is a genuinely good weapon in this game. The close range double hit thing is just like a little bit nice, and the multi-hit properties on bosses is really lovely. Oh my god. Bro. That wasn't 551. That was... I think someone got hit by 1. And someone got hit by 55. That was a lot of moving parts. Kai's Mimic. Shit. Yeah, there's like a bunch. I mean, Secret and Trials are like the games that everyone knows, right? And there's nothing wrong with just playing those games, right? They're the games that everyone knows. And they're known for a reason because they're good. But there are a bunch that are like really nice. Like, I'm actually really looking forward to playing, like, Children again as well. I think everyone's going to be pleasantly surprised with that game when they see it again, because they'll be like, oh, it's not the greatest, but it's a bit of fun, and yeah. You're right. Heroes of Honor. Yeah, it's a weird one. Definitely a weird one in general. It's the most, like, different. Why did I go the long way around? Silly. Nice. I mean, it's a very, very different game, really, to any Mana game, and to FF Tactics. It's obviously it's real-time strategy is like the biggest thing. HP do these things have? Too much. I really should just have put the flail here. But it's so weak and poo. Right, that's 2. Kraken is the next boss. He's a bit of a tricky fella. More gator stuff. Good. Lorimar Iron. Fish Skele. And a water coin. Yeah, the gator stuff is really good. I mean, the defensive side of it, really solid. And the offensive side, some weapons definitely enjoy it. So that's good. Did I miss one? Wait, which one did I miss? The one up here that I missed. On this screen. Help drain the water. Not on this screen. Wait, which one did I miss? Didn't think I missed any of them, but I guess I must have. I'm not paying attention. There's that one there, and then there's the ones above. One there. I got that one. Oh, there's one. That's the one immediately here, isn't there? Jesus. That's the last one. Don't know how I missed that one. Angel Grail. Round Seed. Check the Marcy. Punch! Okay. How's it going there, Anthony? Welcome in. And Kinort as well. Thank you very, very much for the 104 billion years. Tier 2 as well. Thank you very much, my friend. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you. I will require it, I think. Well, I shouldn't, but... Every now and then you get bodied by the game. Please stop missing game. That's ridiculous. These seeds aren't worthwhile. The gummy frogs are pretty cool. The gummy frogs maximize your gauge. Yeah! And okay, although getting a Kaiser Mimic would have been nice, just because, just because. Maya lead. Recovery. One Angel Grail onto one Mana Clan warrior. Turns out you cannot punch. Heals, please. Big heals as well. With the plus 20 on the healing from Lumina. That's nice. Will you pray to the Mana Goddess? Yes, I will. Production plate, Vandal Empire. It's too rusty for me to read. Okay. You ready to fight Iflight? Is that the sort of mana? Almost. No. Not really what I wanted. Not ideal, but whatevs. That's the sort of mana collected. This is roughly as far as I was through. I started the when I picked up from the hero's journey. Mm-hmm. Here it is. Mm-hmm. Agreed. It's all ephemeral. Now that the key to the sanctuary is passed to Julius, it's impossible for us to get there. Isn't that right, Kipper? Kind of. Is that true, Kibba? Yes. Yeah. He definitely looks like something, doesn't he? He even refers to himself as a human as well, so that's... I don't know what's going on. It could just be a funky mask, and behind it is just a regular old Joe. But with each heartbeat, time marched on. Check out those stars. El Magoo joined me. It's. I need to make it nighttime again to get across the gap. Nighttime.
Daytime!
That guy just got punched. I managed to get there just at dawn. How good. Steve!
Hello! I was getting so tired of waiting.
Oh, fuck. Hi, Gormand.
I'm on your side today.
He's going to tell us how to get inside the jobby. Once again, nighttime. Yeah, you're right, darling. Yeah, have a nice shower. Huh? Oh, right. Town of Ish. Right, hopefully I can make something not completely dog shit now. There are a bunch of... Junie, away from those, please, darling. Actually have wires that you can put trip now.
Sorry, Dad.
It's okay. Has she been fed? I just saw her lick her lips, so I was like...
You've been fed, haven't you? You had dinner, didn't you? I did have dinner, Daddy. It was very lovely. Can you not go to the wires, though, please? Okay, Daddy.
Right, weapons. Canucks! They make lorry... Look at that! Lovely. Double damage, double hit. A lot of dodge as well. Lorry Marnux! I'm using that and the bow the most right now, so... I can make a Lorimar bow as well. Okay. And I need a slashing weapon, but I don't want to use the sickle because it's a bit poo. So we can always get the axe out. And just slap some Maya lead on it. Fucking hell. 60 power. I'm just gonna make sure that the Maya stuff isn't useful elsewhere. I can obviously make El Magoo some gear with that, but see, here's the stuff with the gator hat and the gator. I do have the gator top, don't I? Yeah, I do. I don't want to use the Maya lead, but the Lorimar iron might be nice for him.
Genie, away from the wires. Come on. Learn. Keep telling you to stop going there.
The axe is good, but it's another combo weapon. Why not? Why not? Let's make some armor for the guy as well, just to make sure, because I can. Lizard helm. Mm-hmm. There we go. That's weapons for all. Everyone's got weapons. Everyone's got armor upgrades. And I've got all I've got all types of weapons as well for Genya. You right, darling? What's up? Maybe. No. Okay, this is where we were in the hero story when I started the stream. So we're basically to the end. We've got the sealed cave and then Dime Tower and then Sanctuary of Mana, and that's it really. Not much left. You playing BG? This is the one where I have to hit all of the seals. You're right, darling. You seem very... A lot of cleaning. I was gonna do a bunch tomorrow on my day off. Okay, good. You have to give me a list because already made it. It's waiting for you downstairs. I love my girlfriend. She's wonderful. I do. Was that not genuine? I love my wife's lists too. They're helpful, and she's good at making them. I believe she's practiced. it's what it is, Reese. She's very practiced, most likely. There's one thing I've learned is that my partner's very practiced. We didn't request the list. Probably don't even need it, but we're getting one regardless. Those are the rules. There's 2 ghouls over there. This is with hit. Thrilling gameplay. I agree. Maybe you don't want to just sit there and combo me? Have you considered that? Yeah. It has some fun quirks. Such as sitting. And restoring all of your HP. MP. But it's fun overall. This stone monument is giving off some kind of magical power. None shall touch the relic seal. Gotta fight Lich now. Lich ain't shit. If in doubt, punch him out. Splendid. I could certainly feel your determination. Yes. Take this. My name is Shade. I'm a legend. Good to meet you. Ignition! Professor Boom!
I jumped at my dad.
I got some black bone in that last dungeon. So let's just quickly see if there's anything I can make with it. Oh, I can make dark staff, but that gives me wimp, doesn't it? I don't mind the dark staff. But maybe there's something better with I can make with it, you know, like some kind of helmet. Forge. Weapon. A burr. Yeah, wimp. Obsidian, oh yeah. Can I make an obsidian nux? Don't know if it's going to be better than a current knuckage that I can't even make it. There's no knuckage to be had. Ashwood has got really good dodge. Ash knuckles. Not that weak either. Like, but just no hit, that's the issue. Staff. Blackbone. Nothing I could be asked to make. Stop critting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Speaking of, that was literally frame perfect. Like, as soon as I attacked, that thing decided it was going to be a dig. It was great that it was also that one attack I threw out also was a crit. That was just brilliant, you know. I don't know, excellent. Shouldn't have jumped down. Night time. There it is. Okay. What's really funny is that like I've almost got through this particular this particular story in like 5, 6 hours. How did get to? I'm so confused, Killer. Sorry. Great mana goddess, remove the restrictions of mixing light and dark. There we go. So how did you get here? I don't know. Did you click on my stream when it was live? That's what that would be. That would be a rough guess. I don't know. Fate. Let's go with fate. It is. It's possible. I don't quite know, but it is possible. Rough. Don't miss. You're literally punching a snake that's right in front of you. Just don't miss. Obsidian. Is obsidian quite brittle? I don't actually know too much about obsidian. I was gonna say, I wasn't sure how I actually felt of it being like an actual weapon. Yeah. Glass-like. It's just black glass, isn't it? Because it's cool as hell, right? Like, I'm pretty sure it's very cool because it's black glass. But yeah. Marcy's coming up, yeah. Marcy's coming up. We're almost there, actually. We're making very good clip through this. I'll probably finish this up. Probably within... oh, a little bit. As long as I remember my way through the Mana Fortress. It should be up, right, down, right, up, up. Good thing nothing bad ever happens to Marcy. Agreed. I'm an axe. Let me ask you a question. I've got something to ask you, bruv, yeah? I've got something to ask you, fam.
Bajing!
Extract some answers. Very good. Well, the thing is, that happens in FFA as well. Although, really clarifying that he is a lonely robot is a thing in this game. Be careful, El Magoo. Marcy! Marcy does get considered a he in this game. I don't know why. I've always called Mel. I've always said she. I don't know why. I don't know when and why I started saying that. But at some point, I decided Marcy is a lady machine. In FFA, that is. Friends all stopped. Cannot move. Want to move. You and I friends? You, I, friends? I'm Jenya, how do you do? Now we're friends. I am Warbot, Marcy. Sorry, I was meant to check this. That's enough of that. You're not bad, Marcy. Using mana power for ill is bad. Huh. Pinocchio looking ass. Right. What's up? Nothing? Okay. We found it. Oh, you are magic. My partner has an Ethernet splitter, which we going to make use of to allow all of our devices to have connection to the internet whilst upstairs, specifically. Can you read this one too, Marcy? Beep, beep, boop. As you reach the top, a mean wind spirit blows you back down. Don't make Marcy cry now, Jenya. What's up? That face was... Okay. You're allowed to think. Shite. Oh no. That wasn't what I wanted at all. Right then. What do you reckon? Can I skip the whole thing and jump up here? No. Menos bronze. It does feel a little shorter, yeah. If I was thinking about this, I just think there's less bosses. Maybe there is. I don't know. Like it's also that I've been going at a fairly faster clip as well. Like having just played the story with the hero, all of the bits that the hero and the girl do together, both of them do. When a silver egg breaks. This is a different mission here. I think. No, it's not. I just don't think I ever checked that. Oh no, this is Bash. This is Bash. Yeah, because I've been doing it a lot faster. I think I've also just been like spending a lot more time just kind of getting through the game quickly. The airship segment definitely is, yes, because when you get to Wendell, you go straight to the airship, and then the airship itself is quite a short bit too. That is certainly true. And with the hero, you've got Wendell, then you go and do the air... well, the thing is, you go and do the mines, and then you just go to the airship quickly, which is a cutscene and then done. So it might feel like it's not as much. I mean, the thing is, you go straight from Wendell straight to the airship, and the airship's quite short. So there is that. Whereas you do get like a little bit of a run around the airship, even though you don't do anything really in there. I'm definitely like spending a little. I'm a lot faster on my decision making for sure. That just comes with like playing a game again, you know. This is how it goes. The first time I was trying to remember where to do a lot of things, you'll notice that the sections with the girl that are unique to her, I slowed down on, and like was reading a lot more text and was focusing a lot more and trying to figure stuff out. But every time it was the stuff that was both the same for the hero and heroine, I sped up. Yeah. Oh, hello. It was okay. Okay. Because, like, yeah, I mean, I think it was 6 hours, or 8 hours to get to, to a certain point. Bit nervous about that almost dying there. It's hard, I think, from on a development side of things. Yeah, it's hard from a development standpoint to create as much content in 2 separate scenarios like that, right? They can only iterate on so much stuff. Yeah, did pretty well there. Lovely time to have a level up just before a boss to have all of my MP restored. Speaking of, I need to equip the Red Moon Horn. And then I've got my gloves on, and then Dark. Because the Golem is weak to Dark. And then we can rush through the Mana Sanctuary. And then call it a night. Because this has been the longest stream I've done for March of Mana so far, but I want to get this done. So I want to start on Dawn of Mana on Friday. Because I'm not gonna be here for the weekend. Because it's my birthday weekend and I have family visiting, all that kind of stuff. So. Shit. Wish you could cancel this when you make an error. You can't cancel this. I also think the Monday might be off the table because I've got to go down to the set for the film shoot that I'm doing the following weekend for a costume fitting. So I might be losing Monday as well from the March of Mana. But it's fine. You're Julius's shadow. I am. You figured that out then, you nerds. And I don't often watch this, but well, I never watch World of Warcraft. But when the Race to World first is on, I try and peek in. And it's always fun when I'm watching prog, but I really dislike the splits section. Where they just like spend an entire day just like getting gear from Heroic and stuff. Rather than progging. The Dime Tower must sink. Oh, drat. Elmagoo! I think it's really weird as well because like the thing is there's so many people who are just like volunteers and they're not like members of the guild or anything, but they're just kind of helping them out. So it's like it's kind of weird because the people who are helping out, who are helping this guild get their world first, are kind of just doing it because they want to. They're supporting because they're fans, right? And that's fine. But like, you know, it's their choice. But I'd be like, what do I get out of it? But I'm a selfish bastard, I guess. I don't know. But it's like, yeah, that's a thing. But also, I don't know, it's just... Apparently it wasn't always a thing. It became like a thing that happened. That people just go, this is the way to do it, you know? Marcy! You lied to us! What are you talking about, Marcy? Marcy not lonely. Join the other warbots. It's a very different race to World First, of the way that Mythic works in WoW. Obviously, you're not going to get it down in a week, so they have to do reclears. You alright, darling? What's up? Hungry? Yeah, no, we're going a little bit longer. But I'm just going to try and push to get this finished. I'll push it. I'm just pushing to get this finished. Don't worry. I'm on the final dungeon. About that, Vaynard. About that. But yeah, it is an interesting thing and an interesting approach. I mean, the reason I don't like it that much is because I want to watch the prog. But all I need to do really is just not tune in on the day they do splits, right? Because I think the first 3 days is splits or whatever until they started the prog on Saturday, and they went until yesterday, Saturday to Wednesday prog. Then the reset happened. Then I just shouldn't even give a shit about the Thursday. Let them do their splits and come back to it later and be like, right, prog again, cool. But I think there's this thing, right? There's a fundamental difference between the way that WoW works and the way that 14 works, in that, like, the minimum eye level from crafted stuff can get you through the tier in Savage. For Ultimate, I can't really speak on that because I haven't done World First progging for an Ultimate before, so I can't speak on that. But if I'm using Savage as an example, yeah, that content is, which is closer to Heroic, and no one gives a shit about Heroic in WoW, I get that. But, like, yeah, at least from that perspective, the content is just differently clearable. With Ultimate, you're already best in slot going into it as well. I've done it again. So you go into the content with the best gear that you can already have, and then it's just a case of, can you execute, can you solve, all that kind of stuff, which is very fun to watch. And sometimes you get a top level thing where it goes on, you know, a top difficulty where it goes on for a long time, similar to the length of WoW Mythic, but it's just one fight. Lol, DSR on top. But it's like there should be like a middle ground between the idea that, like, the gear you have can get you so far, but yeah, so that the gear I think, like, maybe it should be a middle ground of not being clearable with the base gear, but there are ways to get gear that will make it clearable, but you also don't need to sit there and grind as much as you need to in WoW's Race to World First, because, like, the thing is, the way splits happen is obviously they split their main raid team up into a bunch of small teams, and then go and do pugs or whatever to get and funnel the gear, take gear away from other people who are willing to give it up, so that that particular guild's team can get their gear. But it's crazy that it takes a day. Right. I've gone the wrong way. I was meant to go right there. Oops. No, down. Sorry, down. But yeah, it's very interesting. I just like watching prog. I like watching, like, raid progging, and that's all I care about. I don't ever watch WoW. I don't play it. I don't care for it. I don't like it. But I don't mind watching the race because it's raid progging, and that's interesting to me, which is very strange. But and also, obviously, like, there's 8 fights rather than just 4 or 1 for 14, and the difficulty is very, very different, and the landscape of WoW raiding is different, where things like macros and like tools are just part of the infrastructure of raiding in that game, and that's not the case for 14. Kibber looks pretty happy. He always does. Got a big smile. See, that particular thing, Styles, sounds quite toxic for raiding. I couldn't imagine having that many characters. I don't know. Like, the thing is, it's similar for 14. It's just rather than having different characters in FF14, you have 21 jobs, one character, but all the jobs do the same. You know, one character can do it all, rather than needing different characters and all that kind of stuff. I do find I do find like the whole guild concept, because obviously raiding is in WoW. There's like 20 players in a mythic raid, which is a lot of players. That's a lot of players, and you know, because 14 is 8 for Savage and Ultimate, and it's 24 for new stuff. But like again, that's balanced in a different way. Like a genuinely like Savage 24 man that isn't, because I think you do have. That minimum of 12 can go into Chaotic, or whatever it's called, the Chaotic Alliance raid, which is very fun. But like, it is not yet an established way of raiding in 14. It's a bit of content that has been added, but it's not like established as 24-man content, which would be hard and a lot of people. I'd love to see that happen. I'd love to see that happen, but... Criterion dungeons are really nice, yeah. Like the 4-man stuff that's really, really hard as well is super nice. I like that. I like Criterion a lot. I want to do more of it. Like I haven't actually done that much of it, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, there's not much in the way of like solid loot for Criterion, I think. It was nice that they added in like the glowy weapons for Aloe. So there was like a nice unique thing there. Like the gear wasn't best in slot. That's like a whole other thing right now. Like it's like a problem with 14 is that like all the best in slot gear is linked pretty much just to Savage and Ultimate, and it's like there should be other ways to like incentivize and reward players for playing other kinds of content, and that's why, yeah, and it shouldn't. I mean, again, combat content is combat content, and you don't get like the best crafting stuff for doing combat, but you know. It was nice to give give people weapons for doing Criterion. Criterion though is kind of like it's also quite what's the word? It's quite scary to do Criterion because this guy is kicking my ass. Oh yeah, just doing the overall like divergent dungeon, or whatever they're called. Not divergent. That isn't the word. Variant dungeons. Just doing the basic variant stuff was fun. Yeah. I, however, am most looking forward to the new field, the new field content. This is not the right way to go. Jesus. Yeah, he was a big boy, wasn't he? Big lad. Litecoin. Well, the thing is, if you think back to Shadowbringers, it wasn't. I mean, it was linked to the content, but you didn't have to do that content just to advance it. Like in certain places, you had to do the basic stuff of the, but you didn't have to grind the content specifically to do it. You had to clear it, or like get through it, but it wasn't. The thing is, relic weapon should be tied to something. I don't think it should just be like it just should exist in the game, because there's nothing worse than a tombstone grind for relics. Like, just do basic shit and slowly get your relic weapon. Like, it wasn't... Endwalker kind of fucked up there. I like content to be tied to it. It incentivizes the content, because you get a specific weapon, and... yeah. It should be... I don't know, it just should be that way, I think. That guy is a Legend of Mana monster from what I remember. There's definitely a dude that has like that kind of thing in the scrapyard in Legend. Am I going around in circles? I think. More pedant stone. I couldn't stand a Realm Reborn's relic. I got one of them done, or like. I got Gabolg. I didn't even like completely upgrade it. I just got Gabolg and I was like, fuck that. I thought that was it. I thought I got my relic weapon. Oh, and they were like, oh no, you've just done like stage 1. I literally discarded it from my inventory and never looked at it again. Like, so upsetting. Why do I not remember how I get through to the second part of this dungeon now? I did it earlier. Well, I did like a thing where I went underground and did like a loop, and then I came back in and just found the right answer almost instantly. It was really odd. Let's have a look. I don't think that Bosia didn't have relevance. There's so much really good information and really good lore for the wider, wider world from Bosia. That was just really awesome. I literally did this earlier today. It does make sense, yeah. But I remember doing like a loop and kind of coming out of the thing. Unless it wasn't a true loop and I just kind of debated myself. And it looked like a loop, but maybe it wasn't a loop. Because I went into the Mana Sanctuary's main door there, and it was full of mushbooms or mushglooms, and that's not what was in there when you come out of the loop. So, or come out of what I perceived as the loop. So yeah, I think I got to do that underground loop. Okay, let's just belt it because I'm taking too long now. Should have been done by now, I think. Well, not done by now, but coming up to the final boss. Which, to be fair, is next. There's nothing but the final boss now, so let's run on. Was this the way? That's where I came from. This was a locked. This was an enclosed room, though. I'm pretty sure from when I came down here. Nothing in here in terms of like getting out. This was just items. Yeah. I think I went down onto the wrong floor. I think that this was the wrong way to go. There's like another staircase. Yeah, I think that was the thing going underneath here. Because yeah, this is the thing. Mana Temple 1F. You're back on 1F, which is where you just were, right? And then when you leave here, you kind of come out of what looks like the main hall, as if you've just done a loop, but you haven't done a loop. I think that's the thing. Yeah, I was like, that's not the same place. It looks the same, but it's not the same. Okay, cool, final boss. Then by all means, die. Sir Bogard. Lester! Willie! When the Mana village was attacked, I ran away. I was a pansy. The reckless warrior. Let's see what his sin is. Elmagoo! When soldiers took me away to live as a slave and I lost all hope, I hated you. If you hadn't come that day, my parents and I would be as happy as we were before. Oh, that's right. You resented Genya for causing the demise of your cozy little family unit. Exactly, Sabo. Be gone, cutscenes. Insolent worms. Kibber! Oh ho 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 ho. I'm sorry, Jenya. My wife was your mother. Bogard! Mana always likes to throw a nice little line out every now and then to make you really get in the feels. Reflect on humanity. What it means to be alive. Lord Grams! Ha 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 ha. Heed the voice of the true master. The friends risked their lives in the ensuing battle. Bogard's red lightsaber became a blue one. Man, I'm excited for Dawn of Mana next. Fun game. Not the best Mana game, but a bit of fun. Just in case. Seems you've somehow overcome the passing of your friends. But you're too late. This is a Sword of Mana on the Game Boy Advance. Julius, what do you want? What do I want? The Mana Goddess. want to meet the Mana Goddess. It's got like the art style, I guess, of Legend, with a lot of SD3 and Legend mechanics in it, and a lot of kind of like iteration upon the Final Fantasy adventure formula. It's a very cool game. I still prefer the original, like as a personal like take, but this is a really cool game. There is no Mana Goddess in this world. I wasn't sure either while we were on our travels. Gradually, ever more surely, I put the pieces of the puzzle together. Yeah, this is a nice track. Nobody's listening to you, you rat. Let's go. Sword of Mana, not being held by Genya, but Elmagoo. It's a shame that when you're fighting with the sword in the final battle, you don't actually have the Sword of Mana, and its sprite isn't that when you're swinging it. It really should have been. Sick, legendary sword. Punched everything. Yeah, of course. It's the power of the Sword of Mana. The sword's power is not in the weapon itself. It is in the heart of the one who wields it. The heart. If that's true, those weak, wavering hearts of yours won't get you anywhere. Give it a rest, Julius. You bet I do. I believe in Genya. Anna, give me all your power. Elmagoo, I'm with you. Let's go to hell. I'm going to use that level up to actually like save me from a bad situation. So dumb, dude. Like, the fact that he just stops that and then just uses that move. It's disgusting. It's so quick. He's just going impervious all the time. It would be great if he decides to do something else, but... This poison is really bad. GG's. Sword of Mana is a retelling of Final Fantasy Adventure. Okay, that is Sword of Mana down. Didn't even get my level up. Didn't even use it. You never used his like big powerful spell that he used when I was playing the hero. There you go. That's both storylines of Sword of Mana done. We saw the world from two perspectives. Thank you, El Magoo. But yeah, another game down. That means we've done 5 games. FFA, Secret, Seiken 3, Legend, Sword. We've got Dawn, Children, Heroes, and then we go into the remakes, and then we've got Visions. So, just to let you know, I'm probably going to go into April with this, because I have a lot of days off because I'm working. I have Friday, then I've got no Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. I normally take Tuesdays off as well. So yeah, then I've got Wednesday, and then I've got Friday, Saturday, Sunday all gone again because I'm away. So like for the next week or so, after Friday, I'm probably going to be able to do like 1 or 2 streams before I'm done, and then I've got that final week of March where I can actually like push to get the finish. I do want to finish Dawn before I go for the filming, and then I can focus on Children and Heroes, because Heroes I should be able to do. It's not a very long game, Heroes. So I should be able to do it in a day, maybe. I'm doing all the games. The only one I'm not doing is Adventures of Mana Remake, because it's on my phone, and I don't own a Vita. But I'm doing all the Mana games. Kevin, Charlotte, and Hawkeye. Fairly strong lot. I'm usually Duran, Reese, and Charlotte, personally. Okay. So as a reminder, in terms of incentives, the next big incentive really is which character I play in Children of Mana. Currently, Tamba is winning, but Ferric, Poppin, and Wanderer are all available. I haven't done No Future Mode. I don't really have any interest in it, to be honest. Maybe I'll give it a go at some point, but no real interest. Goodbye, Jenya. Yeah, so Children... I haven't got any incentives for Dawn of Mana just because I don't know enough about the game. After this year, I probably would have learned a little bit more to remember what I can and can't do, and so maybe future incentives are going to be available. The next big goal incentive is me maxing out spell levels in Secret HD and maxing out my weapons to 899. And then after that, I've got defeating Anis and the Black Rabbite in Trials of Mana HD. And then Black Rabbite and Hard Mode, Expert Mode in Visions. Because I'm already doing a challenge mode for that. I didn't do all of the... I haven't got a challenge for all of the, like, special, like, things yet. I need to confirm. But yeah, like, Black Rabbite and Expert Mode... I was considering doing all of the trials, but like I think some of them might be quite out of the reach of certain classes, depending on the classes. But yeah, there are plenty of incentives left. They're just towards the back end. Like I've got to get past Dawn, Children, and Heroes before there's any more like major incentives. They're still there. They are there for you to meet. So if you do want to put any support towards any of those incentives, you can. Got plenty of time before they get locked out, but there's still a few things as well, like what name for Popoi in Secret of Mana HD, what weapons Prim and Popoi will use, and what magics Prim and Popoi will use, similar to when I did Secret Normal, Secret OG. But yeah. But that's that. I hope you've enjoyed watching Sword of Mana. I think we're kind of past the games that like... We're past all the Mana games that before the HD remasters came out for the other games, that people really remember the Mana series for. We're gonna start delving into the muddier waters of the Mana series here before we get back into the upswing of all of the HD remasters. Dawn is a middling game. It's not really an action RPG. It's more like a physics engine sandbox. Some interesting ideas and a beautiful world. It's very beautiful. It's very Mana looking, but it doesn't play like a Mana game. Children, I think, is a genuinely fine game, and then Heroes is a very odd RTS. So hopefully, if you've enjoyed it thus far, you're going to stick around for the weirder shit in the Mana series, and not just going to kind of pop back in when I play Trials HD, because obviously Trials HD is a fantastic remake of an already fantastic game. So of course you want to watch it, and that'd be great. But there's stuff to enjoy in Children, and there's stuff to enjoy in Dawn, and there's stuff to enjoy in Heroes. But yeah. Obviously big milestones when the total that we raise reaches 1,500. I will learn the 1P 1C category of Secret of Mana, which means 1 player 1 controller. I've already run the 1 player 2 controller category. I got a sub 2 in it. It was fine. But my second controller port died on my SNES, so I have to learn a new speedrun. Yeah. And maybe I should learn the speedrun for that one, for Sword, at some point. Anyway, thank you very much indeed for watching today. With that in mind, I'm going to call it there for the day. Thank you so much indeed. It's been a late one. I don't intend to go this late ever again. It's just I wanted a complete Sword today rather than leave out the last 45 minutes of the game. I'd rather just crack straight on with Dawn next time. But yeah, there's not much on my end. I mean, you're free. Go and watch what you want to watch. How about that? How about you crack on and enjoy what you want to enjoy, and I will send you to where you want to go. How about that? But yeah, thank you so much indeed for watching today, and I hope you enjoyed the Sword stuff. Reminder that obviously just tips are one way of supporting, but subs are another. Subs obviously give you, but the biggest thing is ad-free viewing. I usually will take a break every now and then when the ads are coming up, but sometimes I forget. And I also do play through some ads as well, just because I need to get through. Ads suck. Ad-free viewing is another way to support. The way it works is that every new sub, or every gift sub, goes towards a total. And yeah, yo, Fujiwara, speaking of, thank you very, very much for the 87 billion years. Welcome back to the fighting class. But yeah, new subs and gifted subs go towards that total, and they will go towards the... And because there's no incentive attached to a sub, really, I mean, you guess you can, I will put that amount towards the next goal incentive to be met. But yeah. So, yeah, I think the last sub, that money went towards maxing out all spell and weapon levels. But that's the way I'm working it. So if there's ever a month you want to get no ads, it's probably an event month like Camelot month or March of Mana. Hello, Boone. I also have a dog that I can use for... Oh, darling. Hello, gorgeous. Hello. She's very beautiful, aren't you?
Hello everyone, I'm the Boon. I lick my daddy's face whenever I can.
Hello, gorgeous. Thank you. No, not in the ear hole, not in the ear hole. Come on, darling. You're very gorgeous. But yeah. Thank you very much for watching, and enjoy the rest of your evening. I'm not streaming tomorrow. It's my day off. I've got a rehearsal for the film, and yeah, then I'm chilling for the rest of the day. I'll be back on Friday to start the Dawn of Mana.
Yay, the Dawn of Mana. It's my favourite Mana game.
Is it really? That's why no one likes you, Junie.
Oh, you love me, Dad.
I do. I do. Just joking. I'm just joking.
No, my favourite Mana game is Sword of Mana. My favourite.
Okay. Well, that's it for me. Thank you so much indeed for watching. Junie's going to say goodbye as well, aren't you, Junie? Okay. Put you down now, darling. There we go. Okay. Have a good evening, whatever you get up to, and I'll see you on Friday for day 10 of the March of Mana. Until then, stay class, take care. Bye-bye.